And we're good.
Hey, welcome everybody. Woo! Surprise episode.
What's up, guys?
Back.
Yeah, a special surprise double feature that we are doing for Chronicles of the Coast, our weekly Dungeons and Dragons stream. I am Jesse, the Dungeon Master, and as always, I am followed by my 4 victims of my cruel pranks and narrations. We don't
I
have a
thought you were
whole lot.
trying to be a good DM. I didn't know they were actual pranks. Jesus, Jesse.
Cold-blooded.
Yep. I'm out to kill some characters.
Rest in peace, Felix.
Some DMs just say that. Others
Yeah.
believe it, live it.
It's more of a loose guideline. So, jumping into where we left off, we finished up a little bit of getting to know more about Mooney. Mooney, you have left behind who you were at the gates of Bladespire Monastery in the realm of Maximus across the Forsaken Peaks. I believe, let me double check it. Yep, everybody can see what's going on the map. So, that, for anybody who might be watching, I'm just going to do a little draw. Maybe I'll draw a shape. See how that works. There we go. That's the region that you are leaving. As you leave and complete that, you guys had accepted one last favor from Thaddeus Thornbranch, who sent you through a teleportation portal before he himself was sucked into a book on some other wayward adventure of his own. You are now accompanied by a wood elf who came off as extremely isolationist at first meeting, then changed his tone, was very friendly for one night, and has gone back to being a little bit of a rude and sort of off-put character. As you take the portal, you have teleported yourselves and transported hundreds of miles away to kill Moira. Here. Hey, where'd my shape go? Oh, there it is. Kill Moira, as we are about to learn, is a city controlled by Dragonborn. It is part of their main region, the Dragonborn's homeland of Kelgora, that they control and own, south of the, or sort of a eastern, southeastern, east of the Cosgorn Mountains, and west of the regions you have previously been into of Fjorta. It's a little bit further south, not a whole lot warmer. And so, as you had teleported through, you had come into the laboratory of Cyrano. Did I say it correct? Cyrano?
It's
Cyrano.
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 Cyrano. No pausing on any syllables. Just Cyrano.
And you step into this laboratory. The elf in question, Strider, knows Cyrano and has asked for an audience with someone by the name of Octomasades. And that brings us to where we are now. You stand in this laboratory of cauldrons and beakers and flasks, pipettes and tubing, fires going, calcifiers simmering, and fumes filling the air. Cyrano had grabbed one particular flask that looked like it was filled with some dubious substance, ready to boil over, and instead takes a big drink of what he proclaimed to be wine. Strider, the elf in your company, does likewise, picks up a beaker and begins sipping on some unknown fluid on the inside.
Yes, and as I said, if you are in my house, you will drink like family. Here, everyone, take a glass. Here. As I pour everyone some decent wine of my own make. This is our family vintage of many years. You will like it, I'm sure. So,
Thank you, Cyrano.
Strider, is it, are we to be gone now? Are we to be leaving soon?
Oh, well, there's always time for one more drink.
Okay, I just need to get myself in order. You see Cyrano run around his shop, You see him taking different chemicals that are being combined and pouring them into vials and then stashing them in a backpack. He runs around. The most interesting thing you see is he runs up to what looks like a cabinet full of vials, and he starts folding the cabinet in upon itself. And then you see it's got two straps, and he pulls it down, and it's actually his shield. So he straps it onto one arm, and so it's basically like a medicine cabinet with a big metal shield at the front, with a single like view slate that he can look through when he needs to. Okay, I have my shield here. Oh, one more thing. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? He starts rummaging through, and he pulls out this metal-looking, what I could only say looks like a vegetable. Oh, so here she is, my mon petit chaussure. Oh, thank you. She's not quite ready, but I must take her with me. And he puts her in her backpack. Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Cyrano, how is business?
You know, it's here and there. I ran out of stock not too long ago, but you know, my jug, it's always full of acid if I need to make a quick buck.
Acid.
Yes, I am a procurer of alchemical reagents, and one of the first things they teach you is how to create an alchemical jug, where you can create some of your own materials, and it keeps me in business. There's enough people who want to buy acids that, you know, it keeps me in not great clothes, but close.
Well, that is a very unique and I'm sure may prove to be useful skill. It takes a steady hand, I am sure.
Oh, we and a keen mind.
Strider puts a firm slap on the back of Balthazar and says, "Ha! And don't underestimate his sandwich making skills. In a pinch, he is able to produce gallons of mayonnaise.
Oh, the finest.
Artisan.
Mayonnaise. Delicious. I'm sure that will go well with many meals. I take from your demeanor that you were expecting us.
Well, Strata said I owed him a favor, and here he is.
Of course. Never forget, Cyrano. Never forget. After all, you definitely would have been up to your neck in shit if not for me back in those Emerald Isles.
Indeed. It's shit. It was actually shit, I think.
Oh, but let it not be said, I would never ever forget the service that you did me back in Vespir. I might not be standing here if not for you.
Well, indeed, yes. Those raving band of kobolds, they were looking for a specific elf, and so sometimes my concoctions can make people look how they want to be looking, and you know, it was just very convenient timing.
I'll tell you one thing, Cyrano. I will never look at cats the same way again.
Indeed, right? That one cat thing. Yes. Cheers.
Sorry. We could go on and on. Cheers, Cyrano. Thank you.
Strider, you never cease to amaze me, and you continue to surprise me more and more each day. I didn't think you had such mirth and companionship in you. I'm glad to see it.
Yeah, okay. We need to get going.
Way to show it, buddy.
Yes, well. Ogdomasades. You must take us to him.
Yes, we must leave right away. He's very busy, but I know right where he's at.
No, Cyrano. I did not leave on good terms with Ogdomasades last time I saw him. I hope you appreciate I will remain here in your fantastic laboratory. But,
Okay.
but
You'll have to refresh my memory. What is it we need from him?
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. These three here, the Minotaur, the lizard, the human, they
have names. Nachma, Muni, Balthazar. Yes, I know them. I know them already.
He's quite
know.
polite.
Well,
That was kind. Thank you.
sorry, I refer to them as how I know them. But I just wanted. Don't worry. Our mutual friend has put faith in them. They are here to investigate the little problem that you have been having here in Kelmoria.
Oh, yes. If you're referring to the cult of Genesis, I'm sure they are much more than a problem.
Don't say their name out loud.
Actually, well, you know what, Balthazar? You're about to find out. I'm gonna hang back. I wish you all good luck. Speak to Octomasades. He's a friend of Cyrano.
Yes. Indeed. Let us go then. So out the door we go.
Now, Kelmoira is a very large city. This is one of the largest cities that some of you may have seen ever. The entire city landscape is built onto the slopes of a volcano. Not only built onto the slopes of a volcano, but built onto the slopes of a active volcano, which is continuously spewing magma from the top. As these lava rivers flow down the side, they travel through enchanted canals down the side of the mountain. You step out and you would swear that you had walked right into the elemental plane of fire as you stand in these buildings with sort of open hallways and open columned areas, something akin to what Balthazar, you had seen something similar called Roman buildings on your homeworld, but this time with magma flowing in between as these stone bridges arch over the top here and there. But amid all of that, there are dragonborn everywhere. And every dragonborn is wearing armor of some sort. And even the ones who are wearing robes have some sort of metallic ornamentation on their person to signify that they are part of a military caste of some sort. War mages, sorceress, warriors of other types, eldritch blade warriors, living by martial prowess appears to be a dragonborn sort of way. And all of the actual work, like running a shop or cultivating food, agriculture, even day-to-day daily chores, everything here seems to be done by other races. You don't see any dragonborn here performing anything that you would consider to be a chore. Every one of them appears to be a warrior of some sort, even if that position is filled by being an arcane caster. They're still part of this martial doctrine. And so you step out into the streets of
Hang on
Kelmoira.
one second. Before we step out into the streets, you guys see Balthazar put up his head for a minute and kind of turn around away from the group. And all you notice is just like a slight shudder come over his form, and he shrinks about a foot. And when he turns around, he has like a huge rotund stomach, and he's wearing much more of the type of clothing that you would see on like a commoner or something like that. And he doesn't have any facial hair anymore or a nose ring. And he has like some wispy like hair around the sides, like the Caesar, like a balding guy. Yeah, sorry, I'm ready.
Nice.
I know that these folks here are familiar with our appearance, and I should be honest, Nakama, I'm a little worried for you, but perhaps we will be okay.
I'm sure you're fine. Just
I
keep
can
your head
handle
down.
myself.
All of the Dragonborn, they are very busy. Just don't bother them and just go about your business.
Wait, Nakma, you've got all those cloaks still, right? Can you give me one of those?
I do. It's getting a little warm, actually.
Yeah,
Take a
maybe
couple
we
of
could.
these off. Here,
Yeah, lose some layers.
take one. Absolutely. Give Mooney one of the cloaks. Put another one
Thank
in
you.
the backpack. Shed some layers.
And so you travel about the streets of Kelmoira. It is an arduous walk, actually, but don't be deceived by the little bit of art that I have there. The buildings themselves, all of the structures are in fantastic condition, well painted and maintained and standing. Um, this is just something I pulled off of Google. I would like to give credit to the artist, but I don't know who that artist is. So the streets themselves arch over these canals of magma and lava, and you see all the different kinds of luxuries that you might expect to see in the city, with even down to the point that there are people and markets everywhere, stalls everywhere, people selling food here and there. The smells of roast meats are rich upon the wind, enough to cover up the sulfurous smell of the magma. And Cyrano leads all of you into a bathhouse. The steam is billowing out of the open doors of this building. And as you step in and your eyes adjust to the low light and the low burning candles, you see that the inside is tiled stone, or tiled with precious stones and very lavish and expensive looking. You only see what you would consider to be the most well to do people of Kilmoira. It is almost entirely Dragonborn. Very few people who are not Dragonborn in this building. However, there are pools of water, what you could describe as mineral water, that are so full of the different minerals and chemicals of volcanic overflow that they're opaque and almost a bright crystalline sky blue in color, but you're unable to see through it. And Dragonborn and other people are just walking around, and as one or two of them step up out of the bath pools, uh, the figure of a complete sorry, the figure of a completely undressed Dragonborn, somewhat feminine in appearance but reptilian still, Draconid, steps up out of the water and looks to you and says, "The towel." And she looks to you. But Cyrano, you know better. You see that she thinks that you are part of the serving class, which is a common misconception.
Uh,
The towel.
Not hesitating a moment. Yes, 1 second, mon chéri. Reach. Is there a towel nearby?
There is a towel behind you in the party.
Happy to assist a fine woman such as yourself. And hand her a towel.
As the Dragonborn woman takes the towel, she looks at you. My apologies. I did not recognize you as a free man.
Oh, not a problem, mon chéri. Enjoy your bath.
Enjoy yours. And she takes the towel around herself and walks off, her draconine legs taking her into the thick, heavy mists of the bathhouse.
You
As
see
you
Cyrano pick up like a cloth out of his pocket and start wiping his brow like he was sweating that for a second.
You proceed further in, and you come to a spot where some very heavy wooden doors open up on some golden hinges. And as they open, you step in, you see that there is a singular dragonborn sitting in a large bath that could accommodate a dozen dragonborn. And as he sits there, he sees you walk in. He's like, as he reclines, Cyrano, join me. You brought company.
Yes, of course. Acto Masadi, it's good to see you, my favorite client. How are you today?
Cyrano, close the door. You're letting all
Absolutely.
of the hot air out. Cyrano,
I immediately
fav-
started undressing.
My favorite smuggler. Good to see
Yes.
you.
We are in
Can you-
mixed company, though. What, be careful what stories you want to tell. I've just met these folks.
Well, if they are in your company, then no doubt they surely are the unpleasant type who are well-to-do enough to make me some coin.
Yes, you do know me well.
Cyrano is
No. Hush, human folk. Undress yourselves. Join me.
I look over at the group. This is a very big honor. It would be wise to
Nakmod,
be quiet and do as he says.
Nakmod does not hesitate to take a bath. He's all in it, and that shit's gonna be muddy.
Oh god.
okay. All right.
Join me.
Very well. And Taz
I'm very pale.
Brilliant.
I can put my shirt back on.
Taz releases his disguise
So
spell,
nice.
and he'll go ahead and get undressed and get in.
I'm gonna put my shirt back on.
Oh god.
Nakmod gets in.
Fine.
It's like, finally, I've been waiting for this.
There's gonna be like 2 inches of dirt in the bottom of this thing off of Nakma.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Sorry, my house is cold.
Oh, Nakma, you know what? You do not need to worry, my friend. If there's
he
always
just kinda
plenty
looks,
of
but-
there's plenty of muck at the bottom. Yeah, actually, you can't tell the bottom. You don't want to be here when they empty these pools. That's all I'm saying.
Ah, this feels so good.
It's
Oh.
all volcanic mineral. It's fine. It's good for the skin.
Yeah,
Breathe deep.
man.
Especially for the scales, Mooney.
Ah, very good for the scales.
Nakma
What
gets all
color
the
is-
way under.
What
Gets
color
totally
is this
submerged.
dragonborn?
The Dragonborn himself is Dragonborns of Kelgora are usually a bronzish color, but they typically show some sort of stylization, stripes, or speckles or spots of their dominant traits. This particular one, though mostly bronze, is showing red stripes and kind of stylized scales coming off the top. He looks like he is of red dragon ancestry.
Well, Octo Masadi, do we have time to have a drink? I have some of my special vintage.
Nothing could make this bath more enjoyable.
Outstanding. I pop open my shield and bring out like little mini like to-go shot glasses, and I take one of my one of my bottles of home brew and start pouring drinks for everybody. Pass them out. And what about the smells? You want some of my fine perfume in here as well?
You have
Oh.
bath bombs?
Oh, the best, my friend.
Do
So I
you
start.
You
What?
did bring the
F-bomb.
sandalwood.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know what your favorites is, my friend. I open up a couple of like cabinets in my little shield and start mixing into their own little dissolvable ball, and then I drop it in as I join everyone with drinks.
Cyrano,
I'm amazed.
Great smell.
is this
Oh, this
is
is
this about
life.
the payment for your last shipment that you brought in? I am good on that. You know I am.
Of course, I am just a meager merchant after all, my friend.
What do you like to ship, Cyrano? Like, is it always just ingredients like this?
Oh, well, my main export is alchemical reagents from this region, and I traveled back to my home of Rodmelak, full of, how you say, sulfur, and other minerals from the area that we don't have much from south down there.
Is this a giant open bath like hot spring?
It's basically like a giant hot spring that feeds into a bathhouse, and this dragon-born dragon man is sitting here in these rich mineral waters, trying to talk business.
Cyrano, this is the coolest place I've ever seen. And I get into the water and I sink up to like my eyeballs. And I do the low crocodile noise. It shakes the water.
Hello, he really knows how to enjoy himself. I like you already, Muni.
Taz just takes a drink and leans back, eyes closed, and just listens quietly. And actually, while I have my eyes closed, I just take a minute because that little bug dude is still all the way in the north. And
There's no range to that.
nope.
Okay.
God.
And I just take one last look at what Ember's up to before I make him pop back over to
Just leave
the
it there.
pocket.
Just leave Zach's
So messed
there
up.
until you need him.
Yeah.
You do see Ember talking with what was his name? Obek.
Obak.
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 Mhm.
You do notice something right away. Usually Ember has his holy symbol basically in his left hand at all times. It is not there.
All right.
You noticed as you removed your clothing, there was a bulge in one of your pockets.
Interesting. I open one eye and look over at my stack of clothing.
You might
Yeah.
see a little wooden sea star tentacle sticking out.
I just close my eyes again and a little smile comes over my lips. And I make Zach go into the little pocket dimension until I'm ready for him.
And
So-
Nakma's at home. He's loving it.
Cyrano, you have brought visitors. Who are your friends?
Let me introduce my new friends. The large minotaur gentleman, his name is Nakma. Nakma, where are you from?
I am from the land of Minthios. Very proud people. Minotaur.
I'm familiar with it.
You are in
It's a
the
great
presence of
place.
greatness. This is the General Akhnomasadi.
Thank
And
you for your
next-
hospitality.
Absolutely. And next to him is the fine fighter, lizard man Mooney. Say hello.
I pull out of the water. I'm Mooney Rumbleforge. But I feel like I cast off that name just recently. And they refer to me now as the Drake.
Fine
The
moniker.
Yeah.
Here, here. Cheers.
Welcome to the bathhouse, Drake.
And you keep going around, and you see this fine gentleman here. His name is Balthazar.
Taz, eyes still closed, raises his drink. So lovely to meet you. I am happy to be here rather than in the frozen north.
I agree with you.
What on earth would anyone do going way up north where it's so cold? That's craziness.
Yeah. Tell that to
There's
the
not
monks.
even anything up there worth interest.
It's a story for another time.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps we'll have time while we are traveling someday. But
Well,
we do have
part of
some pressing business. Sir, you were speaking of my payments. Yes, you know, if you had it handy, I know a big, busy general like yourself, it doesn't always has money nearby, but, you know, I have been very patient.
I'll have my sister deliver the 2,000 gold to your workshop this afternoon.
Fantastic. Oh, I cannot wait to see her. You know how much I love her.
I give the Drake a side eye like, we found
Yes,
ourselves in some decent company.
the beautiful Zarafara. Oh, I cannot wait to see her again.
Be
I slowly
kind,
submerge.
but your friends, why are they
Wait.
here?
There was a certain acquaintance of ours who says that you may have business with them to help with our problem.
What problem is it that you are here to help me with?
The pointy-eared individual. You know who I refer.
That drunkard.
Yes, Strider. Yes, indeed.
Why do you sour the mood of my bath?
Uh, he is in town. He did not want to even see anyone.
He showed odd restraint and respect for an elf not even coming here. And especially for him. He's normally so arrogant.
He knows
They
better.
know. Yes, they know where else place is in this city.
He knows his place. While the elves are friends of our great realm, no doubt he does not wish to find himself at the end of a rope.
Speaking of elves being friends to this realm, I heard a rumor that the elves interceded on behalf of the Kelgorns recently,
Hmm.
allowed a shipment of medical supplies to get through the blockade.
So you have heard of the attacks?
I
The
have
elves,
indeed.
the elves apparently had been on top of it. Received a tip, they say, about an attack of the Northmen, the Nordica, and so were able to repel such an attack. In fact, should you come with me up to the top of the mountain, you will see their heads hanging from rope. Trophies, there for the ravens to feast upon. Ah,
The men of the north who were responsible for the attack?
every last one of them. We drudged every corpse from that rotten sea in order to hang them here. A triumph for the Dragonborn of Kelgora. The medicine
Yeah.
the elves delivered no doubt will go far. And the shipment that I have set aside for you, Cyrano, you shall be able to get part of that elven shipment back to your homeland, I'm sure.
It's much needed, yes.
But, once again, why have you come here to my bath? Not to reminisce upon the decapitation of barbaric savages.
It actually does all go back to why we were in the north, or at least a part of it does. I can see that we have come upon a place with a very different culture from the one that I am used to, so you'll forgive me if I misstep, but there are those who operate freely here that do not operate as freely in the north. Do you know to whom I refer?
You might be speaking of many. I'm going to have to ask that you give me some more detail before I speak ill of someone who I may consider an enemy of the state of Kelmoira.
I look at Cyrano to try to understand if this is a person that I can trust.
You are here with me. You must speak plainly. He must know. This is a military man. He needs to know all the facts.
There's one who calls herself Obsidian.
No.
Yes, and we have had a run-in, shall we say, with her, far in the north.
Do you have incriminating evidence against Obsidian, against Genesis?
What would be incriminating evidence?
Do we still have the hand? I look over at Nakma. Like I come out of the water beside him. Like just I've been sneaking through this whole time. Like underneath the bubbles of the bubble bath. Like
Right.
yeah.
That's good
That's just
shit.
been like going around. I kind of bat it every once in a while. Like so it goes further out.
Nice.
And I sneak up to Nakma and I come out like just eyes first and I'm like, didn't we also have like the hand of obsidian? And then I go back into the water as silent as possible.
Nakma just leans back and gives a weird look and looks around. And as he is looking around, while Taz was doing all that, I didn't want to interrupt. Nakma wanted to, as he's enjoying this bath, are there any symbols of Genesis in here?
Perception search.
Shit.
A bit.
You do not see any symbols of Genesis here inside of this bathhouse. And you have not seen any symbols of Genesis on your trek here. And you believe you traveled a good portion of the city. It took you roughly an hour to get here on foot.
Okay.
Genesis is a staunch supporter of the people of Kelgora, but I have long had suspicions to their motives. I cannot speak out against them without evidence. It would cost me my reputation, and it could possibly cost me my head. Cyrano, I do not trust that Strider. He has always been self-serving and sought to play other people as his puppets. Why you put so much faith in him, I do not know. But if you are willing to put your neck on the line for these three...
Well, these three I just met, but you know my alliances, they are like wine. They flow back and forth as the cup, as you say, tips one way or the other. But they seem like a trustworthy lot so far.
Well, what is your rank, my newfound friend?
I said it multiple times. This is a general.
I
General.
am a general of Kilgora.
Yes, try not to offend.
Of course, that is why I asked first. I would not want to offend you, General.
There are only two in our society who are above me. They are called the Kazols, and they rule over the city. A great golden dragon and a great red dragon together rule over the city. They make all decisions, and whatever decision they cannot agree on, they fight each other, and the victor has the last word.
Well, your people are in danger because what it is that Genesis sought to do in the north, they seek to do here, except for this time, and I see now why they have chosen this place to do it at. Whereas in the north, they tried to use the power of ice to infuse the people to protect themselves from some threat that they perceive in the future. They will now come here and use fire.
They have been here for some time.
Fuse. What was the final result?
The final
Nakma
result.
takes a deep breath and sinks underwater on the word fire.
Everyone died as I surface, just my mouth.
Holy bleu. What?
Well,
How did you survive?
we were actually, thanks to, we didn't survive right away. No, we were met by a curious gnome who was able to help us reset the time And we had one more opportunity to fix this problem that Genesis created, and we were successful. We saved many people in Dragon's Port.
Yeah, his head's over there.
It says that they wish to infuse elemental energies into the populace.
Yes, they took a child who had sorceress powers, who had potential. Exactly. And they attempted to harvest those abilities. I dare say we stopped them because a great many tragic events happen in order for that to come to pass. But
Yes, we are familiar with the boy. He's been in town here.
For some time.
that boy would be no friend of ours if he were to lay eyes on any one of us, myself, Mooney, or Nakma. He would know immediately.
You
that we
knew
came
this, and you let me transport you through the town.
You seen me. I took on the visage of a fat man.
I'm
But
wearing
these
a
two
mask.
stick out like a sore thumb.
I told you, we put on
I-
extra cloaks. Didn't you see that?
I literally said, I am worried about this Minotaur, and you said you should be fine. Don't bother
Okay.
the dragon.
I wasn't sure of what extent this happens, but perhaps we took the right turns, lefts and rights here.
I believe so. I personally did not see anyone following us, but I also was not looking very intently because I've never been here before. But
I originally ripped off the hand of the first version where everybody died of obsidian. I'm not sure. Do we still have that, guys?
as far as I know, we do, but it would probably be pretty rotten by now, and I'm not sure how it would be identifiable.
You mean the hand of that tiefling?
Yeah, obsidian.
What good would the hand do?
Well, she has both her hands, and it would prove that it's her hand too, right?
How?
Also, we also have Lando's head, the gnome who was traveling through time. He's sitting right over
Suddenly
there.
looks like a gnome head, but how does this prove what you're saying?
Oh, actually, our goal was to resurrect our friend.
Yeah, can anybody speak with dead? Oh yeah, Obsidian's hand is dead too. Maybe it can write with dead. I don't know how that works.
This
I'm
hand,
familiar.
these bones did belong to Obsidian. If we still have it. Nakma, you might want to check your pack.
Can I
be
do an
rotten.
Arcana check to see if I know whether or
Definitely
not
rotten.
speak with dead would work with a hand?
Yes.
Because out of game, I know the answer.
I'm just gonna float back down.
You know it's not going to work.
Yes. I think for a second. No, my friends, I believe I have seen that ritual done before. It's not of alchemical reagent, but I'm pretty sure you need a speaking mouth of some sort
I
for
start
them
this
to
again.
be able to communicate.
Well, when... Oh, sorry, Mooney. Go on. I barely seen your lips there.
Sorry, hold on. So, anyway, like I was saying, also, they've been practicing on animals for a while. They say they disposed of them. We spoke with Doran, one of the last survivors of the Genesis cult that we knew of. He recently died. Was there anything else I'm forgetting about this? I feel like they've been doing this for a while. They said it worked every other time, but it apparently did not work when it was inside the town. I sink back under.
Yeah, I think back, were there any strange animal mutilations in the past that I can think about
History
around,
check.
in and around the town?
Give me a history check.
11.
You know that Genesis actually has a type of building called an agoge that is up near the summit that has been appointed specifically to them, and that they are brought slaves and animals of different types regularly.
Do I
You
know
may-
anyone who has seen the disposal of such things later? Like what their corpses would look like if they got dropped out the back of their trash?
A lot of waste can go right into the magma flowing down the volcano.
Of course. Okay.
When I was slain by those shadows back in the north, my path to resurrection was a difficult one because there was no body left behind. But I was told by the one who helped bring me back to life that had he had a body, it would have been much easier to restore me to my former self. Perhaps there are those who could use this hand to return this creature to life. What say you, General? Are there any spellcasters here, or you, Cyrano, who could accomplish that feat?
This is a very, very expensive ritual. And to what end? You wish to double your enemy?
No, it would
I would rather have
prove
Lando back, Taz.
it would prove that Obsidian was involved in these events. How else would we have her hand?
But then you would be dealing with twice your enemy. I don't like that plan. Very expensive anyways, just on a whim. Nobody would
Correct.
front that.
Too much gold, too much attention to bring somebody back to prove a story that cannot be collaborated on. It could easily be attributed up to some other sort of sorcery.
Well, what constitutes proof here in Kelgora?
I'm going to ask you to come up with that on your own. I can tell you of where Genesis stays. I cannot vouch for you out there on the streets, although I can give you writs of passage that'll give you the same rank of citizenship as any other dragonborn within these city walls. A step up above the free traders who come to ply their goods upon our streets. You'll be as much of a dragonborn citizen as Cyrano is. Except for that knife-feared traitor, that drunkard and deceiver. Allow him to hide in a basement where he belongs. I hope he drinks the wrong potion. You did leave the volatile chemicals out, correct, Cyrano? It'd be a shame if the rat got into some rat poison.
You are still sore over what he did. Yes. No, I put most of the dangerous stuff away.
50 cattle later, yeah, I'm still sore on it.
Well, you know, when he gets going, it's hard to stop him sometimes.
I don't think a landslide would have stopped him. Anyways, investigate this for me. Come back with something more substantial and proof. Something with a seal, a hand written, a witness.
Very well. That is all I was wondering. I was just wondering how the courts worked here, what constituted proof. Now I understand. A document or something a bit more irrefutable. I understand.
The Dragonborn steps up, revealing his massive, imposing height, being incredibly tall, even by Dragonborn standards, of upwards of 8 feet and brawly muscle. Up out of the water, grabs a linen towel of some sort and begins to dry off his bronze and red scales. I'm putting my faith in you. My name is on these writs. I will have them delivered along with the gold I owe you, Cyrano. Until then, don't bring dishonor upon any of us. The Khazals would not look fondly upon this. But I do suspect Genesis is up to something.
Well,
Thank you.
Monsieur, I believe that you have.
I agree with that.
Indeed, he's done everything he can. Now it's just on us. Au
Thank you,
revoir, my
General.
friend. We will see you soon.
He picks up a large cuirass of what looked to be mithril scaled armor, and he says, "You may leave. Take your belongings. The bath chamber is still mine."
He means now. Let's go.
Get
I
up.
get up and start back getting dressed.
I get up, dry off, start getting dressed.
You stand up, all of you get up, you get your things and you redressed, and you open up the massive wooden doors to leave. You see that there are 3 dragonborn females outside waiting with a bowl of grapes, a pitcher of wine, and what by scent you believe to be expensive oils. As you step out, they step in, and the doors close. The last thing you see is a sideways grin on the dragonborn general's face.
Nakma shook off. I don't think it was that much of a grin.
And so you proceed back out through town. It's another hour or so, and you get back towards Cyrano's laboratory, his base of operations. You're allowed to do anything else that you feel like you want to do here in Kelmoira while you wait.
What did you call the Genesis building?
And Agage. It is spelled like this. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. It's a really weird old Greek word. I'll look it up.
That's exactly how I spelt it.
Gogi.
Aguga. Aguga? I don't know. It's Doric Greek. It's really old. It goes all the way back to the Spartans and the Greeks.
I like this place. Kilgora?
What is
The
everybody
nation.
eating humans?
Kelgora.
We are in Moira.
Kilmoria. Yeah.
Moira.
Moi.
It's
Yes.
called an agoge.
A gorge.
Agoge. I had to look it up. It's such a weird word.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at the group. Well, is there any shopping you need to do while you are here? I can just pick up some brioche and some more wine and.
Is there anything we need to pay you? Like a diamond or something crazy like that?
This guy for a brioche? What?
That seems a little extravagant, Mooney, but you think this man deserves a diamond, then who am I to argue?
And then you have Nakmal, who has no concept of money. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what Ember gave me in the pouch yet. He hasn't even looked.
We can't craft.
he gave me those
grades or
shiny
anything
rocks.
here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let us go talk with Stardair and see what he says. Plus, we need to be at my shop when the money arrives.
Cyrano, what passes for a place of religion around here? Clergy or a temple?
The temples there are, well, the Dragonborns, they seem to focus on deities that worship war and order. Some fire. There are sorcerers that are here as well. What are you looking for in particular?
Are all church leaders dragonborn, or are there some that are human like me and you?
Well, there are sects of all sorts of races around. When it comes to individual temples, the Dragonborn, they have, influence, but not as much as everything else around here.
Well, you seem to be a man of the pleasures, and who knows a good friend or two. I need to attend a wedding soon. I need not be invited.
Whose wedding?
To just go to any wedding, like just what they call crash it?
Yes, I have plans to meet an old friend there.
Yes, there's a district where all these types of ceremonies are going down. Yes, I'm sure it's a beautiful day. It's probably one going on right now. You wish to stop by on your way home?
If we have time.
Oh,
Yes.
but of course, I'm sure we have time. The generals will be, busy for a little while before he gives the order. Yes, let us go that way then on the way home.
Cyrano, are
Oui,
there bookshops?
but of course. This is the capital of this major region. There are all sorts of things around. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for books by this author named Sunday every Sunday.
Well, I do not know every book there ever is, but
Beautiful.
I'm sure you can ask.
Oh, yeah. Can we swing by one on the way back?
I'm sure we can.
Yep.
Anything else?
So, the closest thing to you on that list is bookshops. They do have a market, and people are selling different types of scrolls and papyrus scrolls and other books bound in leather. But actual libraries themselves are kind of reserved for the Dragonborn people. So you do
Oh,
come across a market and they look at you. And Mooney, one of the things that you notice is that you're getting a lot of like sideways sneers from people the entire time. You're used to being mistaken for a Dragonborn, but these Dragonborn particularly are giving you like a really dirty sideways glance before they stop at what they're doing, and they kind of puzzled look at you, and you're the center of attention, but nobody's really staring.
I dig it.
And you come across a place where they are selling books. What are you looking for?
Does my passive perception pick up what you just said?
Oh, I
15?
dig it.
No, not that.
Is that everybody
But-
staring at him?
Yeah.
Yes, it does, Cyrano. And you are familiar enough with the Dragonborn to know that one, lizard folk are very, very rare in the north.
Right. They're much
Exceptionally
further
rare.
south. Yeah.
How do they
And
tell? I'm wearing a helmet still.
and two, despite the fact that he has kind of a similar build, he has a tail.
I was gonna say you have a tail, right?
And among the Dragonborn, a Dragonborn born with a tail is a sign of incredible ill omen. Like end of the world kind of ill omen. Dragonborns with tails are born very rarely. It does happen, but there is a prophecy among Dragonborn culture that a Dragonborn with a tail will cause the downfall of their society.
Upon putting this together, oh, but of course, Muni, come here for a second, sir. I totally forgot that the Dragonborn, they have some strange beliefs that Dragonborn with a tail will someday ruins everything. So you may want to expose your face, and that's so they can see you are not a Dragonborn. It would be wise.
Wait. I don't look human with this cloak on, and I mean, I can hide the tail, but like,
Are you
yeah,
tucking your tail? That would be
I
uncomfortable.
could,
No.
I could tuck it around my waist. I think it's pretty.
Oh, that look.
It's more girthy than.
That's horrible. Don't do that. No,
Okay,
just
hold on.
Mooney,
just
you don't. I look down at Mooney's obviously unbooted feet with like talons and claws and stuff, and I'm
Hold
like,
on. What about the beard? Did that didn't give me away?
It's the tail, man. It's the tail.
if you have not noticed, lizard fucking dragon bones, they don't grow any facial hair.
Whatever. It's part of my motif. Whatever. I take off the helmet.
Yes, it's
I
how you
place
say eclectic as it is.
I
Yes.
place it in I place it in the bag of holding that Nakma's holding, right?
I got
And
holding.
I'm trying to put it in there with the fucking horns. Right? Nakma's one? No?
No.
I thought he had one. So
None of
I
us
don't-
have a bag of holding.
None of us, unfortunately, have a bag of holding. I wish we did, but
That was
sorry about
Thaddeus.
this. I
Oh yeah, that was Thaddeus. Yeah.
I placed it on Nakma's stuff, and just walk around nude. It's gonna be awesome. I mean,
It's a glorious mask, Mooney.
in your
Don't let
birthday suit.
Tell you different.
yeah. That way, everybody can see that I am not a dragonborn. I am a full-blooded lizard folk.
I can tell that you are a very literal lizard man.
Who are you calling little? I heard that.
Literal means you're not subtle in any way. I meant mainly to just expose your face that does not look dragon. But anyways, let us be going.
Yeah, it looks quite crocodilian, right?
Yes, not dragon at all. No.
Ah, it's alligator. I tricked you.
I try not to judge. You know, with this big schnoz, I don't really look human either. But
Hey, Mooney, check out my tail.
You peruse around the market.
Strip in the middle of the market, right?
It's warm enough. You
Yeah.
peruse around the market looking for different things, the shops that they have, stalls and open things like that. A lot of the stuff that you right here appears to be simple. Are you looking for anything in particular?
So Sunday every Sunday is a romance novelist, and I hope my friends didn't pick up on that. But I'm trying to secretly find these as quickly as possible. Get them, get out.
Rick, roll a D100 for me.
E100.
D100.
There is a 10% chance that Sunday every Sunday is well published.
Oh dang.
And
It's the pseudonym that the author uses.
Oh, I thought that was 95. Dang.
oh, I thought it was 95 also. 59. All right, so Mooney, roll a D100 for me.
Sunday every Sunday.
Or we could just roll it. Did it roll?
Sorry, but you are not able to find a book by Sunday every Sunday.
It's okay. I'll
It's
take
beautiful, John.
my time as I'm looking for it, and let's get out of there.
Now, Balthazar, you were looking for what?
I am looking for a, well, possibly a wedding. But if there are no weddings, then maybe two people who look like they are enjoying a lover's picnic, or maybe something along those lines. I'm just looking, hopefully a wedding.
There's a few temples dedicated to the two gods that are predominant among dragon folk, dragonkind, and dragonborn. And one of these temples belongs to the metallic patron, the god of the metallic dragons, Mithranox.
Oh, okay.
You see that there is a gathering of some sort here that could possibly be a wedding.
Okay.
Wait, are we his like plus ones, or is he doing this by himself?
I don't know.
Well, I haven't 100% decided yet. What's the building look like? Are there people outside of it? What do you mean by?
It's a very large temple kind of building that has a lot of the stone columns coming down of chiseled marble. And on the inside is where everything's going. You see that these Dragonborn are best in some of their finest. However, every one of them is still wearing what looks to be like either simple robes, like a toga style, or are dressed in armor. And they are moving into this building.
What's
Okay.
a Dragonborn ceremony like?
From outside, you can't tell.
Are there any humans entering? Or is it all Dragonborn?
It's almost it's all Dragonborn from what you can see.
Okay, this is not what I am looking for. So if that's all that I'm really seeing, I'm just gonna kind of continue to wander around If there's like any restaurants, maybe a couple sitting outside enjoying a bottle of wine or something. But I don't want to be. I'm sticking with my friends mostly. I'm not trying to just wander around like a weirdo out here.
As you look about, what you mostly are able to observe is that it's a very busy city. People aren't really standing still, with the exception of something that you come across, which is very unusual, is that you see two dragonborn standing up on what look to be pedestals almost of a sort, and as they do so, they are debating hotly on political topics. As their opinions are thrown back and forth at one another, each one is allowed a minute to speak before they are cut off by somebody in the crowd, and the crowd is cheering back and forth to them based on the opinions going back and forth. And the political topic, from what you can tell, is basically the treatment of second class citizens in the city, those who are merchants from outside. And one of the Dragonborn is saying that only Dragonborn should be peddling wares and that they should stop taking in people from outside the city. While the other one says that we need to continue our traditions of trading abroad and that the elves have done nothing but help Kilgoran and Kilmoiran economy. Probably also not what you're looking for.
No, but it is interesting nonetheless to know that they allow such discourse. It is not a dictatorship, that's for sure.
Are they standing on soapboxes?
No, they're like 2-foot stone columns so that they can stand above the crowd.
Cyrano, I appreciate you taking me to this part of town, and it just seems as if I'm not finding what I'm looking for here. Perhaps we should head back to your house and await the general's delivery.
No problem. No problem. Let's go.
Do you have food there? Just asking, Cyrano. I know you've been living here for a while.
Food's at my chateau, my home. Food?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
something-
we need to stop by and get some on the way.
Sorry, guys.
No, that's perfectly fine, Mooney. What are you hungry for, friend?
Oh my gosh. What are the delicacies of this land, Cyrano?
Dragonborn, they like foods like everyone else. They typically lean towards the meatier variety. So you
Carnivores.
can, yeah, indeed, you can find pretty much everything and everywhere else.
What do you
Here,
guys
Mooney,
eat?
have some bread. I picked this up on our walks.
Ooh.
Break it in half. Give it to him.
I hear
Feels
it
like-
crunch. Oh no, put that away. We will get a fine brioche maybe on the way home. That is disgusting.
It's got like little pieces of mold in it. I pick
No.
it up and I'm just like,
Oh,
My friends, you will not eat like that while you are with me.
I would
Just pick
prefer
the
not
mold off.
to. I will be honest with you. I would like a nice steak, if possible.
Fantastic. I know just the butcher. Let's go.
Cyrano takes you through more parts of the city, traversing over the different canals of magma flowing down the mountainside, bridges here and there. The streets themselves are very busy before you come to a place, and the sign on the front is very obviously a sign for a butcher, but the front of the shop is completely empty. And it's not until Cyrano actually takes you into a back room and down some stairs into a room surprisingly cold, and you find that there are stone slabs of chiseled marble laid out with runes that glow with an icy cold look to them, and bits of meat have been cut out to display on these enchanted daises, which you suspect is being kept cold through some sort of enchantment.
Nakma doesn't want to be here. He goes outside.
I watch all of you guys' back.
Giving Taz this look of disdain. Steak.
You are no cow. Didn't realize that would be insulting.
Nor do we serve such beast here. Mammoth meat, the succulent flavor of the plains,
Oh,
The
well, in
great-
that case.
the great tundras of Kilgora. I also have fresh mammoth curd.
What about sausage? Do you have mammoth sausage?
No, but we have walrus.
Well,
I've always
Cyrano,
wanted to eat a walrus.
I will
I will
stay.
follow
seeing
your
as mammoth.
recommendation.
Well, we might be in this city for a while with, let's see, that man looks like he could eat a whole lot. I will has 20 pounds then of the mammoth meat and maybe 5 pounds of the fine cheese there.
Fantastic. I'll have that wrapped up for you. Cyrano, I'll have it put onto your bill.
Fantastic. Thank you.
He wraps
Well.
up the goods. You have everything that you need. You begin leaving the building with a healthy helping of supplies and food. The smell of the freshly butchered meat tantalizing and exciting your taste buds. Your mouths begin to water. But no sooner are you enjoying the sense of the establishment you just left that the sound of a familiar voice is picked up by your ears upon the wind. You follow the voice from the corner of your eye up the road to a figure, a horned figure that is traveling along the avenue in the company of 20 or so different people, a retinue of some sort. You look and strain your eyes against the glowing red glow of the magma and lava in the land, and you make out the figure of a blue-skinned tiefling wearing robes. This particular tiefling has a small child in her company. When I say child, I mean more along the ages of 13. One particular, a northern human of Nordica descent. And she is speaking with him. They have not looked behind them and apparently have caught no glance of you whatsoever. The voices that you hear of this particular tiefling speaking is like, trust me when I speak to you about this. Tonight, we shall awaken your full power. It pains me to say that your powers are no longer of prime use to Genesis, though I feel for your loss. You shall have your revenge against those who slaughtered your family. Tonight, at the Agoj, we will channel the powers of a new fledgling sorcerer that the Kazols were so kind to provide to us. If the elemental storm magic channeling within you, if those interlopers were correct, and it was to end in disaster, no doubt dragon magic will give us the power that we seek. And hopefully my lord will be pleased and forgive my failure in Dragonsport.
Nakma puts an arm out, stops Taz and Mooney, and kind of does a double take and ducks around the corner.
Yeah, into like a building alley.
Just
Yeah.
out of their sight, yes.
Stealth checks, all of you.
That must be her.
Except for Cyrano. Cyrano, you don't have to.
It just stands out in the open. Nigel Thornberry, like oblivious.
I'm proficient though, so can I help with the group? Oh shit.
I don't think so. I
Can
don't
I-
think so.
Can I help with the group? Is it a group stealth check?
They are all doing stealth. If you want to stealth, you can help with the group, or you can try to do something else if you feel that you
There you
need.
go, 25.
Oh,
It's a natural 20.
Damn. Oh yeah, 26 for Mooney.
need one more.
I'm coming. Sorry.
Nice rolls, Mooney.
How'd I do?
Oh, it's 15. That's not bad.
Better than the big Minotaur, which
That's
makes
a-
sense.
That's a pretty good average.
Yeah, that
The
is a
mi-
pretty good average.
The Minotaur, looking up the hills, sees Obsidian and Genesis, and is just like, "Oh shite!" and ducks behind a pillar. But his tail is all excited and waving on the other side. The rest of you
My
kind of,
horn catches some shit.
Yeah, no,
one,
you-
one of your
silver. It's got silver on them.
one of your horns catches a lantern, like tips oil out. It drips down your back. You're like, ah, ah, ah. and through the excitement of everybody else kind of ducking into where they are,
Cyrano quickly
Cyrano.
reaches. Yeah, I reach into a little pouch in my shield and pull out like baking soda type material and just start flicking it at the fire, and it goes out instantly.
You just throw this powder everywhere, and it's kind of like cascading, and it kind of hides Nagma. You stand in front of the tail that he has, waving about excitedly from one side of the pillar, and you see that Obsidian and the boy turn, and they both look at you. The retinue stops, and they make eye contact with you and look at you for a second, and just they're looking like right at you, Cyrano.
Dude, so the other three are around the corner already?
They're hiding,
Okay.
maybe successfully,
Okay.
but
Maybe somebody could persuade them.
she and the boy are looking right at you.
I just sneeze. Hold on me, and I open up my shield to the vials that I'm selling, and I start peddling my wares loudly to the market. Bonjour, mon amis, mon fories, come now, you've heard of me, you can buy my fine wares.
Performance
I have
check.
the vial of acid, I have performance, oh my god.
Can I like?
That is
Come
not good.
on.
That is not good. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. That's about as good as I can get, guys.
15.
About as good as you're gonna get, dude. Not bad.
You see the tiefling like raise an eyebrow at you. You there, alchemist?
We.
We're all just sitting here like against the wall.
Yes,
Just-
yes. You no doubt have
Totally.
seen me. I have a shops in the alchemical ward.
I require 3 pounds of saltpeter. You will have it delivered tonight.
Absolutely. Yes. Price is no object, I'm sure. So I will just come with a writ as soon as I have it. Saltpeter, you say?
Excellent.
Fantastic. I'll see you there.
Before sundown, alchemist.
Indeed.
And she turns, and the retinue continues on its way.
Did you hear what
Okay.
she said, Taz?
I
Don't
mop
immediately
my
come over.
I mop my brow as I walk back around the corner. Oh my god, that was so close.
It's like, don't immediately come back to us. So it's just like whispering. That's like, don't worry.
Oh, we're fine. The retinue they started walking away.
It was your
That
idea.
was-
You gave them your idea. Now they're here. They're going to use fire.
I punched Nakma on the shoulder. God, you're too
Hey.
loud back there.
No. It was that lantern. It got in my hair.
Why'd you have to scream?
I did not. I grabbed and pulled.
It was very shrill.
I'm not doing shadow puppets. On the wall, Finn.
Yeah, we must get going. Stop arguing. Let's go.
God, you almost exposed us to Genesis. Don't do that.
I can't
again,
hide here.
Nakma.
There's no place. I stick out.
No, you cannot hide here, Nakma, which is why it's more important than ever that we expose this cult for the danger that it is, so that
Oh,
we
what
can
if-
move freely.
My
What if we
friends,
change
they-
ourselves slightly to look different, like same race but differently able.
My friends, it might actually be in our favor to expose you to them. They cannot act openly in the city.
Yeah, once we're citizens, we don't have those marks yet.
Correct.
Well,
It
from
will
what
be
we
very
heard,
important.
I
Yes,
feel
Plus, she's
it's a
already
trap.
proving them against us. If we publicly come out, what do we have to say? Oh yeah, we're the guys who've been helping. Oh wait, we're out in the open here. Jeez, quiet.
No, we're in the alley. There's no one around. But no, see, it will only strengthen your story later if she comes out against you before any of this comes up.
Listen,
You-
besides what Taz has done, we're all allies of the North so far, and until now.
Well, the North is very big.
What has Taz done?
It is.
Become the
What
hero
did you
of
do,
the South.
Taz?
Basically, tipped off those elves to the trade ship that was going through.
I know.
Well, I can't tell you that some of your exploits in Dragon's Port has reached this city. You may be known by some.
Yeah, usurper. That's what it sounds like.
Except, no, there was.
What are they saying? Cyrano?
Only that there was an adventuring party that stopped some sort of calamity. There was very little detail shared.
Cyrano, what we told
Okay.
you in front of the general wasn't like 100% of everything that we happened to us.
Okay, well let us go back, and I will cook some of this fine meat, and we shall discuss more in a more secure environment.
Yes, let us get off of the streets.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Not
Guys,
in your
I'm sorry.
pants.
Can we get like a bunch of alcohol? I forgot about this, and I know Strider's gonna be really upset if we don't bring any back.
Oh, my friend, you are talking to a brewer of the finest measure. He will not ever run out of alcohol.
Oh my god. I think I love you.
Well, you have tried my wines?
No. Well, yeah, actually, right? I've had
Yes,
it.
we.
Yes, yes. It's
There's plenty more where that came from. Different varieties with notes of all sorts of different flowers from the whole region. Yeah, it's quite a masterpiece, if I don't say so myself.
Chris, what type of wine is it?
Different grapes.
Okay. So like white wine, red
They have
wine.
Champagne, Merlot, Sauvignon. They have Pinot
Well,
Noir.
yeah, it's all different grapes, both reds and whites.
Okay.
They got it all.
Yeah. If you,
This
Mad
is
Dog
volcanic
2020.
steel.
do you ask what my specialty is?
Yeah, the ones that we've been trying so far that like you've been giving us.
Okay. Well, if you haven't noticed, there is a fine blackberry note to most of my wines. I don't believe I've had any chilled whites available, mostly just reds that I carry around. I do have some chilling at the house, though, if you wish to have a more bubbly, sugary variety. Let us go. I can see
Yes, let's get out of
the
here.
drool. I did not know it was possible for lizard folk to drool.
It could be tears. Look very carefully.
Let's go.
We're incapable.
Allons-y.
And I do the double slit, like close, close.
Oh.
You make your way back, all of your provisions and everything, and you finally get back to Cyrano's home. It's from the outside, as you're looking at it and you approach, you see that it's a very well established building. 2 tiers to it, as well as multiple rooms, and on a somewhat small walled estate. Much better than even some of the Dragonborn of the area. You walk inside and you get about your business. Strider is nowhere to be found.
Strider is gone.
Look on the floor.
Get down on all four and start using my perception.
Could be drunk, passed out on the floor.
Right when I walk in, I look for any notices from any criminal contacts in my network here in town. Mostly they are symbols written in my windows. And if I don't notice any, I will put a circle with a dot in it in one of my windows, which is an indicator for my criminal contact to meet me.
I like that.
Nothing was on your windows when you got here. As you put the symbol up, everybody's going about their business, and Mooney is looking for Strider. It's only about 2 or 3 minutes, and then a knock at the door.
Yes, 1 second. I check on the stakes. I flip them all one time, and I flip off the burners and let my friends know. You may come in and start feasting, my friends. I'll be right back.
I wait the 5 minutes like you're supposed to, so that it cures on the inside.
As you make your way to the door, you open it up, and on the outside stands a dragonborn woman with a lavish-looking purple type of robe, toga type style attire. Gold and bronze adorn her body in various ways, and she is standing there with a small chest in the hand. Well, there is a small chest in the hands of a servant of hers, a elf of some other someone who you recognize to be a servant of hers, actually.
Sarafara, you come at the perfect time. My steaks are just coming up. Would you like to come join us for dinner?
Cyrano, you know that would not be undue for business.
Oh, come
We
on. There are no prying eyes. You come join yourself. Join us. Enjoy yourself.
no prying eyes.
I know.
What is that scent that I catch upon?
Mm. Only the finest of the mammoth.
Tell me, when did you start making mammoth steaks out of Minotaur?
What?
I recognize the scent upon your room.
Oh, no,
Wait,
no,
we have to
there is
What?
there.
the
No,
bath
you
didn't
guys are
disguise us?
not. You guys are back in the dining room.
Yeah, wait,
No,
the
no.
bath. Yeah, the bath didn't disguise us, like all the bath bomb shit.
No,
Yeah,
there's
I'm
probably no
totally clean.
disguising mammoth musk. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, minotaur musk. No, your fine sense of smell does not betray you. I have some visitors. This is true, and one of them is the horned variety.
Cyrano, I
Oui.
didn't know you liked it when people watch.
That's how I start blushing. Oh, you know me so well. Of course not.
Oh, Cyrano, you sweet, sweet. Words escape me. I have
Yes.
your payment, 2,000 gold, as well as a deduction for the butcher shop.
Merci. You didn't have to do that for me.
I took care of that payment myself. Trouble not. You eat well, as you are a friend of my brother's and you are a friend of mine.
Indeed, thank you so much. If you will not stay, then I cannot wait till we meet again. Au revoir.
She takes out a little type of cloth from a pocket stowed away in her tunic, wipes her brow. Take care, Cyrano. And she throws the little handkerchief up into the air as she turns and walks away, and it flutters down towards you.
I can
Gently.
snatch it.
Yep.
I'd love to snatch it, yes.
Dexterity check.
Oh, shit.
Or
You
or
dirty,
just a,
dirty Frenchman.
just a not a
La la.
dexterity. Yeah, just a dexterity.
Oh no!
You fumble for it desperately, too eager to try to get it. As you reach for it, the air currents of your hands cause it to waft away, and it slips between your fingers, and it lands upon the soil for just a second before you snatch it up, trying to make it look like you were suave.
Just like her love. Oh, it just eludes me. Oh.
As you look up, you see that she's not even watching, and she's already walking away.
Oh, my love. I turn around and walk back in.
That's good.
And so you step back
We
inside to the
We
steak.
wait for him, right? Like
Yeah.
gentlemen. Yeah. I just look at Nakma, he just keeps slapping his hand every time he goes for it. No.
I walk back in. Don't be ridiculous. You should have easily have eaten the whole thing by now.
I'm
Yeah, I've
almost
been
done.
enjoying my food. Just eating, picking away at it.
Thank you, Mooney. Let us feast then, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
You eat your
Uh,
meal.
Yes, pour shots all around and votre santé. And I
Quick.
cheers everyone.
Quick break
Oh my
before
gosh.
we cut back and you guys go to investigate Genesis.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you need a break?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this a short rest, mechanics wise? Because I could use one.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Okay,
Sorry.
short rest.
Didn't leave yet.
All right.
Break's
I'll be
over,
right
John.
back.
We are back. So, let me minimize that. Yes. You are all finishing up your short rest, your meal, your various other things inside of the home of one Cyrano. While you were here, or while you were gone, your elven contact Strider has disappeared and left no sign, no note, or anything. But what you do know is that Genesis has an agage on the northern or on the upper parts of the summit, and I'll let you fill in the rest. Not throwing you any hints tonight.
Do you? There were no signs of a struggle, right? Or of your shop having been broken into, Cyrano?
No, everything looks in place.
Okay. I mean, I suppose I'll go ahead and Cyrano, do not be alarmed, but I am about to bring in a friend that you have yet to meet, and I use the term friend very lightly because I don't think anyone else considers him a friend here.
Yeah,
Snap
I'll
my
keep an open
fingers.
mind then.
And Zach pops in all his glory.
They blew.
Zach, Cyrano, Zach.
The pleasure is all mine.
No touching, Zach. I told you. Zach, make yourself invisible and go find Strider. As soon as you see him, tell me. And do not be seen.
Command. Sauleos' will be done.
Turns invisible. The door of the building opens up mysteriously, and then it stays open. He doesn't close the door behind him.
I apologize. He was born in the Nine Hells. They don't have doors there. I close it, walk back over, and just continue resting, I suppose, and waiting for want to hear from Zach. But I guess we've already rested, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Cyrano, you are the most familiar with this land. Are these agoges generally guarded? Do they have will we find it difficult? Well, actually, no, you have to deliver a shipment there, that's right.
Yes, I
Tonight.
do.
That's very fortuitous.
Is it?
Well, it could be.
What do you have in mind?
If we were interested in, say, stopping the ritual that is about to take place.
Yes, perhaps, or gather information, but they are only expecting me.
What did she ask for again? I am unfamiliar with your terminologies.
Simple reagents, I have plenty of it, saltpeter.
And is this something that one man alone could deliver, or would you need a helper?
All we know is a small chest worth.
But you would need guards, no? Or is it not dangerous?
It's not dangerous or valuable. It's a rituals salt of some kind. It's very common.
Well,
Taz, maybe you accompany him since you won't stick out like Mooney and myself.
But I will say this, it was very rare for her to make an order and have me deliver. It's I would say it's more of an invitation for trouble than it is for an order, because she could just have anyone go pick it up from my shop at any time.
so you believe that she has other than honorable intentions with her invitation?
It's very odd.
All right.
What if Nakma and I just disguise ourselves simply, right? Stay the same race, but change ways that we look. I mean, Nakma's hair is red. If it was white, it wouldn't be the same, right? It'd be hard to distinguish him as the same Minotaur. Or me, I know my scales are purple, but I can paint them, right? Make them green.
Yeah, I mean, you could do your best to disguise yourself, but I mean,
the tail. Yeah, the tail is a real dead giveaway.
There's no disguising me, my friend.
That is not true.
ultimately,
That is not true. I have quite the recipe for disguise potions. It's one of my biggest sellers, actually.
You have
For
to
the women of the area, they like to imagine that they are with our friend Octomasi Deta, actually. So the male, they take a drink, and then they turn into my friend the general, and they'll have a happy wife.
Wow. Is it just
Yeah.
look or
You get inspiration.
That's awesome.
No, it is a very popular sales item. But it's more of a look than anything. But it holds up.
That was
That is
good,
a-
Chris.
I bet the imagination's better than the actual thing.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure-
those
sure it takes quite
those
the
three women
imagination.
going in to see him were quite happy to do so.
Yes, they do
I'm not
look happy.
impressed.
I bet they were.
So you're saying
I
you
was
have
quite
access?
enamored with that general myself. He was quite the guy.
You're saying that
Yes.
you have access to those potions now?
I can whip them up anytime I wish.
Then we should use those, right? Just the two of us?
Well, perhaps. If that's
Once we
what you wish, it does deplete my chemicals that I have available, but I'm not sure if it's necessary.
Well, this is her place of power. Not like last time, where we had allies in the form of the Jarl and his men. Here, the general can do little more than provide us with a paper shield. If we are
But
caught, we are on our own.
but there is one thing that I mentioned that perhaps you did not catch.
I heard it.
There's no acting openly against you here. She cannot attack you for no reason. She cannot even lie without proof. She will put her neck on the line for doing such craziness around here.
But the same goes for us.
Right. So you should not openly attack her. That would be ridiculous.
No.
Well,
But showing your face could speed up the process. And if she is who you say she is, and she is hiding what she's hiding, then it all will be revealed, as they say.
What if
So-
I bait?
Huh?
Are you,
I could bait them. Honey
Bait.
trap them. But what would we bait them
Into a fight or into the proof?
Into proof? What kind of proof are we looking for?
If
Right to
if
us?
she says it openly, let me tell you this. The word of any dragonborn in this city is all you need. Any dragonborn who witnesses her revealing anything incriminating is all you need. Literally anyone is enough proof.
But she's
so, Cyrano, are you suggesting that we just simply go and announce our presence to Obsidian and tell her that we know what she is up to?
Well, if you have indeed a hand of hers, then I mean she's going to be pretty pissed off. No?
I say we provoke the boy in public.
Well, from
He would
what it
attack
sounds
us.
like, he is hell bent
No
on
attacking.
he's hell bent on your destruction. No?
yeah.
It's
It
easy
seems-
to make a child angry.
It
Yes,
seems
but
dirty.
the boy might get away with an impulsive act, as
It's-
he is only a boy. You should be very careful.
He's being used though. Don't you guys feel bad?
He is
I
being
mean,
used. Still.
Taz, you
Still.
murdered him in the first timeline.
Is
You
it
killed him
true?
right there.
Is it true you murdered this boy's family?
Daphne
No.
did that.
It
Yeah.
Was not murder, Mooney.
where I come
Man,
from.
he carries a head on his neck.
They were unarmed, and it's on my hip.
Where I come from, they call it manslaughter. For we were indeed responsible for the death of these people, but we did not murder them. It was not a willful act of murder. Although I will not call it an accident.
It
But
isn't it is clear what the boy believes, and if he is as powerful as they make him out to be, you should be very careful. That's all I'm going
I
to
agree.
say.
I feel as if we may be able to provoke the boy into revealing Obsidian's part in these events.
But we need a witness, no?
Yes.
I
What
have
about the
friends in.
Dragonborn? The guy's sister. Can she help
No,
us?
Sister.
she is my own petite. No, I would not wish to bring her into this mess. It's bad juju. Plus, she is so well known.
The
But
matter
her
at
word
hand.
is stronger, right?
What's that?
Wouldn't that make her word ironclad?
No, you don't understand. Any Dragonborn's word is enough. It's just if they see it, then they protest, or if they tell what do they say? Testify? Is that the word? Sorry, I have a hard time with these translations sometimes. Yes, that's all you need. Literally,
have-
any Dragonborn.
It doesn't have the panache, though.
Hmm.
It's what it's
Telling you,
lacking.
it does not matter.
The flair.
Okay, well, let's come up with the plan then. We can pay someone. I have plenty of contacts in the area. You pay them 50 gold, they'll hang out with us. No big deal. What is
Okay.
your plan, though? I mean, walking up there with my delivery, there's no guarantee we'll even see them.
What type of meeting is this going to be? They're going to initiate him into sorcery?
That's what
Is
it
he
sounded like.
already... How does that work, guys? The arcana of his ability. I know there's some people, humanoids, who use books to cast. I know there's some who are born with it, but I know there's also, though, there's like Taz who worship a god or ask for their power to be given to them. And they do favors to gain further and further into it. But I'm not really sure how his power works or what exactly they were trying to do.
Well,
They're gonna do the same thing they did in Dragonport, but with fire. Look at Taz.
No, it seemed like they were initiating him to become better with magic.
Cyrano turns behind him and consults a tomb on his bookshelf.
I'll do it.
Pulls it and somehow flips directly to the page that describes how sorcerers are made and thus become stronger.
Oh, they fuck
It's-
dragons?
It's no. It's in their blood, sir. It says right here, and I'm
Oh.
reading. I rolled a 20, by the way, on my
How does
Arcana.
it get in their blood, though?
Everything in the
seems very
player's
specific
handbook,
right here.
everything in the player's handbook about sorcerers is true on a Marth. You know everything there is to know about sorcerers.
Yes,
Probably from the eyes of a jealous boy who always wanted to be one and had to find magic through chemistry.
indeed. No, it is not. It is unlike my abilities with the alchemy. This is in the blood, and up in the north, it's probably more cold. So frost giant blood or ice dragon, white dragon blood, something in it make him stronger. No.
Like he eats it?
No,
Like he has
God,
to
no.
keep
He's just
devouring
born with it. It's born. It's hiding in his body, and they awaken it, and blow, 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 zap.
But he's not dragonborn.
Yeah.
He's not even half dragon. He just
No,
has
it's
the
just
ability of
the
dragon's
blood,
skin.
and it could be ice giant. I mean, you don't know.
That's a good point. When he was giving off powers, what did it appear to be like for you, Taz? It was ice at the time, right?
Yes, they used ice. That
Was.
was
So
the
they're going to-
power.
Try fire this time?
Actually, I do not know if it is specifically fire, Mooney. The conversation that I overheard, they were talking about the powers draconic. That this particular child of sorceress ability comes from a draconic bloodline, and that's where the abilities come from. So I don't know if it is specifically fire or not. Not all dragons draw their power from a place of fire.
Do the dragons here hate the people of Dragonsport? I mean, their Jarl and the Jarls before them hunted dragons.
History check. Or are you asking somebody else in the party? In which case, that person has to make a history check.
Now, did you say the Dragonborn or the dragons?
Do the dragons here hate the people of Dragonsport?
Because
now you need to be specific on your question, because I already said that the people here are ruled by a gold dragon and a red dragon. Or do you mean the Dragonborn of this place hate the people of Dragonsport? Either way, you still need to give me a history check.
Yeah, I guess it would be dragons. Is there any kind of are they mad at them? Because, like, I gotta say, right? Like, I don't know any of the relationships in Amarth, how dragons work.
Yeah.
You do not. You do not. You have not made any checks about that to see what your character knows.
So, do the dragons here hate?
Somebody give me a history check. Everybody give me a history check.
All right, since we're all interested, we might as
Hey,
well.
that's not good. 3-3.
Another
3.
Here comes
Wow.
Balthazar's. Boom.
That's not bad.
You got a 1.
Wait, that's Balthazar? You rolled a 20 and you somehow got a 14?
No, that was his secondary one.
Right, I see a 14 and a 4. I don't understand how it went down that far.
You rolled a 12 and then Taz rolled a 14. So Mooney got 13 and Taz got 14. That's the end result.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry.
die.
Roll20 did a stupid Roll20 thing that it does.
Yeah, sometimes.
And I see Mooney's dice on there, even though Balthazar is on the lower part. So I'm wondering how he went from a 20 down to 14.
Right, I don't have that much of a negative.
Right? I was confused. Stupid Roll20.
Yeah.
It does the best. Come on, it's limping along.
It's going. It works. It works. I do not endorse this program. 12.
What do we know?
14 from a Balthazar. Balthazar, somehow in your studies in your year on Amarth, you have been trying to soak up as much knowledge as you possibly can about the place.
Mhm.
And you know that dragons come in 3 varieties on Amarth: metallic, chromatic, and cataclysmic.
Whoa.
Which is a type of almost elemental dragon. But cataclysmic dragons, they don't have them here in Kelgora that anybody knows of. Metallic and chromatic dragons are not necessarily good or evil. One is more chaos and one is more order. The metallic dragons being more order. Doesn't mean they're good. Some metallic dragons are evil. Some more chaos-based chromatic dragons are good. The 2 dragons that rule over Kelgora are pretty neutral. They seek to extend the influence of Kelgora and their ideals as Dragonborn being kind of the higher people, but they also see themselves as protectors of lesser people. So it's a little 50-50 there. Now, their relationship with the barbarians of Fjorta is very bad. They don't like them. And since the dragons don't like them, the Dragonborn don't like them.
Okay.
Fjorta prides itself on being a nation of slayers. Giants, the giant slayers of Hammer's Rest and Fjorta being some of the more accepted among the people of Kelgora because they kill giants instead of dragons. But
okay.
They prefer
Alright.
to judge on the individual. If you are a proud dragon slayer, you have no place in this society.
Oh my god. I remember to remind Mooney not to brag about his goals with the Jarl. And I
Gotta get that 12th dragon.
I relate this information to everyone, my friends. Because of where I come from, when I came here and learning that dragons were a very real thing, I soaked up as much knowledge as I could. And here there are dragons of chaos and dragons of order, and they typically lean towards their metallic and chromatic bases, but some can be good and some can be bad. I'm sure Cyrano can tell me that these two dragons here are mostly good rulers of this city. Is that not right, my friend?
Oh, you are very correct. They are well loved and respected. They they have a fantastic way of just figuring out disputes amongst each other. It's actually quite the spectacle.
Yes, I actually have read about it and hope to witness one such event. Although, now that I am here, it sounds a lot more terrifying than when I read about it.
Taz, I
Yes,
have one more important question to ask you since you know so much about these dragons.
of course, Mooney. Of course.
He
Go
said
on.
his grandfather was the one that slayed them, correct? That's
Correct.
got to be within a span of 300 years, and he slayed about 12 or so dragons, right? Before
Right.
setting the laws in stone.
Right. Yep, that's right.
Dragons live a long time, right? Would they have known those dragons that got slayed? Did dragons used to rule over that area before the Fjortons moved in?
Does Taz know this?
A history check.
Another one? All right.
The lands of the dragons are shrinking. Dragons are actually kind of becoming more and more rare. And because of this, more and more of them are turning towards desperation and evil acts, which in turn is fueling the fires of mortal races who wish to slay them. Dragons used to rule over that area. There are still thousands of dragons in the world, but not many live to become ancient. It's also quite possible that many of the dragons slain by other Jarls might have been young dragons or adult dragons. They don't really care on the statistics of the age.
Right.
It's just another trophy on the wall.
A young dragon slain is an ancient dragon prevented from becoming.
Okay. My one question for that was just this. If we go in there and say that we stop them in Dragonsport, we probably would have animosity from the Dragonborn people saying, hey, why did you do that? We hate those guys. Right?
I
So it's
mean,
hard
Yeah.
to say, hey, we have proof from this place that you guys hate that when they did this, it totally fucked these people up. Also, second thing, if he's got blood of a dragon in him, right? That kid.
Well, we
Was
don't know
his,
where he gets his power from.
Correct.
if he does though, right? Would that mean that like he's related to some of the older dragons that were probably slain by the Jarl in the first place?
well,
Unknown.
he said that what we overheard Obsidian and the boy talking about is that this particular new sorceress child was given to them by the dragons, the two dragons. I forget, Cyrano, maybe you can remind me what their title is, but they were given.
Kazuls.
I'm sorry?
Kazuls.
The Kazuls gave
Yes.
Obsidian this child with the draconic bloodline, so you may be right, Mooney.
Yeah.
We may not wish to harm this child.
No, the new recruit, you should not harm it. And that is true. And the only reason why the Kazuls would do this, obviously, is because they don't think it would cause harm to the city. They are being tricked. Same as everyone else.
Just like last time.
And they need more power because they're on the decline. And if everybody in the city has magical powers, then they become more powerful.
So you
All
think
right.
they are not being tricked, Mooney? You think they are in on it?
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it's good for the nation, right? But if it doesn't work, then maybe the volcanoes in this area go off. Everything gets fucking laid under a 10-foot pile of obsidian and ash.
There are so many variables here. I mean, for all we know, one of the Kazuls is in on it and the other is not. One of them is tricking the other, for all we know.
We said one's
Because,
lawful, right? And the other one's kind of chaotic. I
right.
mean, I don't want to be a dragon racist, but kind of seems like the red
Yes,
one's probably leaning
but
toward
my
it.
friends, there are rules. You cannot just go experimenting on your public here. The two Kazuls would never openly allow it.
But it's easy to
No.
hide, right? Because you said that they get their shipments.
We all wake up with powers. There's no hiding this. No,
Maybe,
I do not believe that they
maybe,
would be in on it.
You do
maybe
not think that...
we stealth better this time. We infiltrate them with you and Cyrano, and we wait outside to see what happens. And if stuff goes wrong, Nakma and I can run in to help. But gather information first and then come back.
The door
It-
swings open.
Ah!
A breeze from the outside follows a figure in a cloak and a hood as he steps into the room. The door slammed behind him. You see the figure.
There you are, Strider.
They're starting.
Gods.
Oh, I ran as fast as I could. Still, not nearly fast enough. If only we had sent a lizard folk who could run at... Doesn't matter. Look. You gotta see what's going on. We gotta go.
Okay.
After I catch my breath. I'll catch up to you.
I take the helmet with me. I rip the sleeves off of the old winter coat that I used to use.
Are you guys hot? Is it just me, or is it hot on this volcano?
It's great. I love it.
It's a little warm. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is the
Question.
temperature increasing?
Did you spot Zach?
Who?
Perfect.
What?
Good job, my man.
Yeah.
My familiar. Anyways,
Oh, a drink.
yes.
Ah,
Shall we go?
Go. Go. They're starting. What part of their starting did you not understand? My God. Okay. Look,
All right.
let me start from the beginning. They, Obsidian, are starting. That's when you begin something. The thing being the bad thing.
All right. We'll go confront them and stop them. Let's go. Let's rush out and go and take this by the reins like we always do. We step in it. Let's do it.
That's not what I said. Whatever. I'll be there. I'll save your ass when you fuck it up. Sorry, frolic it up.
Cyrano,
Not now.
as I'm leaving, I'm talking to Cyrano and saying, hey, maybe you have the right idea. Maybe you should find a Dragonborn who's willing to accompany you, and you can catch up to us. We won't do anything until you get there.
Sounds
Or
good
s-
to me. I walk over and grab a chest and I start filling the order of the saltpeter. And then walk out behind him.
You all begin making your way towards where you know that Genesis has their hideout at the top, near the summit of the volcano, of the mountain. And as you approach, you finally get to a point where you can see a straight shot view of the Agoj and their current base of operations. And on the inside, you see that it is glowing with a fierce red, fiery energy that is just emanating out through all of the pillars. You have your order of saltpeter with you, and you're all approaching, and you can tell by the sound of the voices emanating from within this pillared hall that it is no doubt a ritual of some sort. And based on the pace of the chanting, you suspect it may be nearing the apex of their ritual ceremony that they are casting. What do you do?
How do you ruin a search? How do you ruin a ritual, guys?
It requires concentration, just like anything else.
Um,
Simply by showing up and causing commotion, you delay it? No?
Yes, that is true.
What's too far? What'll get us arrested?
Any act of violence without provocation? But we have a reason to be here. Let us deliver my order and see how they react. Be ready to defend yourself, no? Let's go! Allons-y!
I do not hide the fact that I am who I am. I keep my hood drawn back, and
I
I'm
do
ready.
not hide the fact who I am either. And I march out alongside Taz.
You approach and get close to the Egoj, and as you do so, you have the chest of saltpeter in your hands, approaching the building step by step, bringing you closer and closer. The sound and chanting and the lights of the ceremony getting louder and more vibrant and more energetic.
Taz, I hope you have a plan. I'll follow your lead from what happens at this point forward. Cyrano, if anything goes wrong, try to stay behind me. I'll take whatever I can.
Okay.
As you approach the outside of the Egoj, you see that there are armed guards on the outside. The streets themselves in this part of the area mostly kind of quieted down from the evening rolling in. However, you see that there are two people marked in vibrant blue robes with a symbol of Genesis etched upon shoulder pads, as it were, and part of a mantle that they wear. Their hood drawn down, amulet and gold blazing in the light of the crimson magma flowing down the mountainside. You take the steps up and approach them, and as you do get to the entrance of the Egoj, the two of them clash their two halberds together, barring your entrance in a sign of dominance and establishing the fact that you are not welcome inside. One of them looks at you and says, "Speak your business upon this ground."
I am, simple peddler of alchemy reagent, and I have an order for your mistress, no?
What are you shipping?
Chest here, I open it up. Saltpeter. I was told to come by, here I am.
The human, possibly, you would suspect he's human, figure, male, puts a hand in the powder and kind of rubs it between his fingers.
You
Is it-
know who they make that with, right?
He looks at the other cultist. He's like, "I never knew what saltpeter tasted like until now."
Oh. it
Magnifique,
smells-
no?
He whistles. Another figure steps out from the building. The fire, a large bonfire, can be seen from the inside, very bright and vibrant and burning with powerful radiance. This figure steps out from behind a corner and comes running up and says, "Tell her mistress that the shipment has arrived." And he bows and disappears. He stands there for a moment, and the two of you continue standing there with the two cultists staring at you in defiance, and they do not speak a word.
When the door opens,
It's no door, it's completely open.
oh, it's completely open.
There are no
Like a
doors to this
stadium?
building.
Okay.
Not like a stadium, it's how they describe this. It is a very long rectangular building with columns all along the outside, and then on the inside of that is a similar smaller rectangle, and instead of doors, it's just an archway with no doors upon hinges that opens up to what looked like a smaller room. with only 2 entrances, one at your end and another entrance at the other end. And there is chanting and fire and drums beating on the inside, going loudly.
You guys, maybe we should have bribed the guards.
Mhm. I have a feeling that's most likely illegal here.
Gentlemen, do you have how you say potions of healing?
I have 2, yes.
Nakma, Muni?
Because of no little any other input on that, the 2 guards are like, yeah, we have 1 each. Why?
Fantastic. No reason, just waiting to get paid. Thank you.
Yes.
They look at you.
I'm gonna look through Zach's eyes and have him just kind of fly around the whole thing.
Zach finally replies to you,
I cannot find your elf thing. He eludes me still.
Damn. I really thought I was gonna high five you next time I seen you. I pop him into existence, but about 60 feet above me in the air.
Wait, now I was. I was looking. Why do you toy with me? Is my existence and my pain funny to you?
No, Zach. I appreciate your help always. In fact, I need it now. I already know where Strider is. He came home about an hour ago.
I shall watch him.
No.
No.
I want you to look around this little villa and tell me if you can see the tiefling Obsidian.
I found her.
A tiefling starts walking up.
Oh shit.
And and she steps out from the shadows and comes up to you and says, the order of saltpeter. I had been waiting for this for some time.
Yes, here it is.
Who are your companions?
All them? I don't know. Guess
Those
of
men.
mine.
I step forward.
Did you know them?
You do not recognize us, Obsidian?
I recognize you well. Why do you come here?
We have come here because we know of your plans, and they are over.
No. Human man. They have only just begun.
We know what you...
Here is where my ceremony shall reach its end. We shall bestow upon the slaves given to us by the great Kazols, and we shall perfect the ceremony. I must thank you, honestly. Before I thought we were ready, yet you had shown me the error of my ways.
How...
This time we have a new artifact at the ready.
Do the Kazols know what you are doing? And the risk it could prove to all these people here? Look at this volatile city. One wrong move and you're all dead.
The Kazols have given me their blessing. Won't you please step inside? Join me and see.
Is she telling the truth?
That what I border upon here, the next hour, is going to be the next step in magical evolution. Men will be no more. The race of man shall cease. The race of mortals shall ascend, and we shall take what belongs to us. The gods will stand aside. No longer shall we be the gods' playthings.
Taz, do better. Convince her.
So that was for perception, and you're trying to perceive what?
I wanted to perceive if the Kazols, if she's telling the truth about that the Kazols gave her blessing.
You mean insight?
Insight, fine, that's what I meant. be-
Stupid roll 20. Go ahead and roll insight then, because I don't want to make you re-roll those virtual dice. I mean, I'm going to make you re-roll those virtual dice.
It was almost a 20.
Oh, yeah, it was.
But it's better, at least.
It is better. She seems so full of herself and so confident that you believe that everything she says is true. She seems to be. The look upon her face is that she is so untouchable right now that she would give you any bit of information just to taunt you because she thinks that you're the enemy and that you're going to be the failure and that she will be the one written down in the history books.
Right. Okay.
Taz, does anybody gain anything from this? Like this going wrong super bad? Cyrano?
It will not go wrong, super bad, as they say to you, lizard man.
Like it did before?
But
You
I'm
know
sure her plan is not for it to go bad. That would be
It-
ridiculous.
It went wrong before because you intervened and you ended
No, it
our...
went wrong. Okay, first off, how do you remember that he said fire? That happened in a different timeline.
I don't know what you mean. You spoke about fire when we had met. This other
You-
timeline, the strange things that you speak of, you make no sense to me. You seem to
Obsidian.
be fabricating stories from nowhere. You convince the Jarl to interrupt us when we would have been a gift to the people. But no, here,
Did-
you are on my turf. And
But
here,
no, you did not speak at all to Lando before you murdered
So,
him.
as
Lando.
Mooney is doing all this, Nakma is rummaging around, and he pulls out her hand and unwraps it and throws it to her feet and says, "You were part of that timeline, and it went wrong."
It went terribly wrong. Badly wrong. You killed many, many tens of thousands of people, an entire city's worth, frozen in ice. And I am trying to persuade her.
We've been cleaning this up for the last month. Almost.
Is this your idea of the gauntlet has been thrown? To throw a severed hand at my feet?
That is your hand.
Did we
Look at
at
it.
least help him in persuasion this?
That is a hand.
That thing has been severed for more than a month. It looks like a disgusting mess.
Please,
It-
step
Still
inside.
beef.
Come into the Agoj. It is not too late for you to join in the history of making and to see where you shall lie. It is not too late to join the winning side.
No better place to observe it. No, let us go in.
What can I
You-
say to convince you?
You are my guest. Come inside and witness. We have
Obsidian.
made steps
What could we say to convince you?
to convince me. Allow the success of my magical experiment to convince you.
Watching all these people die is the only way to convince you.
Should anyone die, it will be small this time. Should have I made some mistake, it will be small. We are not doing a magical ceremony on the scale as we had attempted in Dragon's Boat. Come,
Let me attempt
is-
one in front of you right now.
it is merely a group of small slaves offered up to us by the Cajols. If this fails, I will listen to your words.
Allow
Where's the-
me now, please. It'll take a moment.
What proof do you have? You speak of timelines and time travel. I've never heard of such tales. Next
What-
thing you're going to tell me is that a Marth is flat and that viruses are spread by ion stones and sending stones.
I present the magic 8 ball.
And now you show me a black orb. What does it do?
I take it and I say, what happened
last time Obsidian tried this.
No, Mooney. Here, I will show
As,
you.
as you do so, you take it and shake it up, and it conjures up a spectral image. You see a magical circle of cairn stones in the Jarl's garden and people all around. A ceremony, a ritual is being cast, and a lizard folk, a minotaur, a turtle, and a human show up and begin massacring people of the ritual, killing them and putting them down. A child's parents are cut down and then die from some violent burst of energy. You seek to taunt me now. I changed
Stupid
my
8
mind.
Ball. You showed the wrong timeline, 8 Ball.
I changed my mind. You all may come in to experience greatness in the making. Although you, lizard man, you must wait outside in the cold by the magma.
In the cold by the near the cold, warm magma.
By the lukewarm area by the magma. Oh,
That was a
can't say
great.
anything to convince
That
you.
was a great idea, Mooney.
She turns around and walks inside. The guards look at her and kind of look back at you with a confused look on their face. Like, do we let them in?
follow.
We don't know what just happened here. And you see on the inside there is a ceremony that is underway. Obsidian takes her place. Sorry, I forgot that during this whole entire time I was supposed to be showing this. Obsidian takes her time. Once again, it's another piece of art that I had found on Google. I wish I knew who the artist was. She takes her time and joins someone else up on the dais. As Obsidian moves, she goes and meets with another figure who appears to be wearing more ornamentation and robes than she. A person looking like this. He gives off for Balthazar, you pick up an immense amount of power emanating from this person. Without any detect magic spell at all, you sense that this man has a significant control over the tide of magic. And the
Okay.
ritual continues. As you see now that the incantations begin, that the fire itself is a bit of a focus, and that there is a dragonborn, a small female dragonborn in robes who is suspended magically above this fire, in that different casters of different types are channeling this power to the fire and away from it at the same time. There is a collection of slaves not far away. They appear to be at the epicenter of what you could possibly understand as a ley line. That they are the focus of this channeling of magic. That this sorceress, this potential sorceress and her magical power is ready to be channeled into these slaves, granting them citizenship and freedom of slavery in Kelmoira.
I start looking around quietly for Olaf.
So we all gone in past the gods and Mooney's behind us?
Good luck, my friends. Just, I'll know when things go wrong.
Mooney did not step inside.
Right, so actually,
General
Cyrano is going to step back towards Mooney for one moment and say, "My friend, you should not be out here without maybe a beverage to keep you company. Here, drink this.
Thank you.
It's a bubbling concoction."
I will take it and walk off into the distance, maybe behind some building, try to break line of sight with everybody.
And?
As soon as I believe that I am hidden, I will try to take this drink.
On drinking this potion, you immediately disappear.
As you stop in the thrushes and you unstopper the potion and raise it up to your lips, you feel a tug on your tail. You turn around to see an elf. Hey! What are you doing?
Hey, I'm trying to change into a different person so that I can sneak back in.
Oh.
How did you see me? I thought I was really well stealth.
A pat on the back. No, you're doing great. Good job. I'll be out here.
Wait. Strider. How
Yeah.
do we stop them?
They're really far into this ritual. And as far as I can tell, they're favored by the cajoles.
Yeah, I figured that.
We are in a real bad spot here.
Do you think it'll just work and like everything will be okay and we can all just go home?
Even if it doesn't work, how could they're slaves. Unless if they kill someone who's a citizen, how could they lose any favor with the cajoles? Here's everything that I've learned so far. Kilgora is at war with Mabao. My elven lands have been neutral, but none of us have ever been allies with Mabao. I think that they seek to create an army. If they could, can you imagine if every warrior, every fighter, every legionnaire had a magic spell on his lips, as well as a halberd in his hands? How
Yeah.
they could be an unstoppable force.
Yeah, I was figuring that beforehand, man. I figured that this was all about that.
I'll be out here. I'm working on trying to get something set. I think that we're gonna have to try and hightail it out of here as fast as we can. But right now, they need you in there. I don't know what that potion does. Although I stopped you because you seem a bit unstable, and I was worried that might be a suicide potion.
No, I'm not
Okay,
gonna die
good.
here.
Okay, good. Because just between you and me, Cyrano, he once gave me a suicide potion. Don't tell me what it was. If I was not such a despondent alcoholic, I would have died. It took me 3 months to pull out of that coma. It was bad. But hey, between
I
you
look
and
at the concoction. I'm like, would Cyrano kill me? This is the perfect time to do it.
no, he doesn't have any motivation to. He owed me money at the time, so it made sense. But it's fine. Trust me.
Why is
No,
it so big?
you didn't make any moves on any Dragonborn women while you've been here, did you?
Yeah. What? Me?
On Dragonborn women?
Me? Not a chance yet.
Oh, okay.
I
Well then,
wanted to.
no, he wouldn't.
I thought-
He wouldn't. You're good.
No,
You're good.
I thought that one Dragonborn, like with the 3 other ones was pretty cool, but anyway.
What did I miss?
A lot
It
of
doesn't
stuff.
matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're gonna
Hey, how
need
does
you
this
in there.
work? Am I gonna just like turn into that guy, like the really tall, like Dragonborn from earlier?
I don't know what that potion does.
This is gonna be fucking.
Good
hilarious.
luck. It might. It might. I'll be out here. Look, when you need to get away, look for the hawk. You remember the bird? My bird? Her
Yeah.
name is Gladys. Look for her.
Gladys.
Yes. She's always watching. I gotta get back. Get it. Oh my god. Hey, I think you're only supposed to take a sip of that. Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, why is it so thick? Ugh. It's like mayonnaise.
Look, yeah, no, it's part of the alchemy jug. It's fine. You know what? Hey, it's cool. By the way, don't ever mention it to Cyrano. He's very sensitive about his concoctions. I gotta go. Best of luck. You got this. You got this, Drake.
Who did I transform into, Cyrano?
That was invisibility. You're invisible.
Oh god, it didn't work. Do I see myself or
No, you don't.
Technically, I have to be touching you. So from now on.
You totally
Yeah.
thought it was a suicide potion. You just
It-
winked out
no,
of
no.
existence.
No. Oh
No,
yeah.
Cyrano just gave you the
Okay.
one potion of invisibility that he had on hand. And
Sorry about that.
It's like that movie, Back to the Future. Like, oh no, the timeline's gone wrong.
But you're invisible now.
Yep.
As for everyone else on the inside, you see that everything is coming to an apex. And in there, Obsidian steps up. Upon a dais, the slaves are standing there. They are unshackled and they are waiting nervously. They don't know what's going on. They think that they have been heard. They had heard that they would be given freedom, but they are quickly suspecting that they might be a sacrifice, and they are concerned and worried upon their faces. The chanting, the drums, the music, everything continues at high pitch and high speed. And Obsidian steps up and says, "Do not be afraid, for I have brought salvation upon all of you. We shall spread this gift across all of Kelgora. Not only will the land be defended by steel, but by the tides of magic." And she holds up an artifact that you have never seen before and channels it at the Dragonborn over the fire, and it seems to draw the magic, pulling it away, siphoning it from the Dragonborn. And the Dragonborn is like, and goes limp in the air before the magic casters pull it away, and she lies on the ground. Your passive perception picking up that she is breathing, although just barely. And looking upon the orb in Obsidian's hand, it appears to have siphoned the magic potential away from her, and she channels it at the slaves on the ground. As she does so, they erupt in this fiery magic that overwhelms them. Most of them cry out in pain, just thank you, you get inspiration. And half of them openly burst into flames, whereas 3 or 4 of them erupt. I'll tell you about that part later. But about a few of them erupt just into open flame and start going crazy. They lose their flesh. The fire overwhelms the outside of them. Their armor and clothing burns away, leaving behind something that looks like flaming humanoids, but there's madness in their eyes. And
I have a question.
Yes.
I was looking for Olaf. Did I find him?
Oh my god, you know what? I forgot to move the players thing. Sorry. Yes, you did see Olaf. He is standing next to...
Oh, dope.
Yeah, sorry. God damn it, roll 20.
Oh, that's what
Olaf
Obsidian looks like?
That is Obsidian. Olaf is standing next to the newcomer, who appears to be Obsidian's overlord, the person that she serves. And that person, because I clicked on it, I saw it, but I didn't move the player thing. He looks like this.
That's the dude he was saying that it looked like he had a lot of magic in him.
Yeah.
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 He is ripe with magic, overflowing. Humanoid of some sort. He might be human. He could be elven. You're not entirely sure.
Okay. Is Olaf watching these people burn, or is he like turned away, or like what's he doing?
Insight check. You see him. You can see that he's watching.
Okay. Give me a sec here. Let me pull that out.
Too bad it can't just get really dark in here all of a sudden.
Ugh, not great.
Sorry.
You don't know what Olaf is thinking, although you see that as this magic overtakes, it starts flaring out and washing over the area. Several members of Genesis are caught by the fiery explosion as it bursts across the ground, erupting and igniting the robes of their garments, the hems of their robes. Multiple people immediately catch on fire and begin dying, although a few of these slaves are standing up taller and appear to be fueled and enraged by this fiery magic. The man up on the balcony, the dais, who is watching this with Olaf just to his side, watches it, and almost with steely determination seems to be calculating and observing every little facet of what's going on. Olaf himself looks up at the man and then looks on at the crowd, trying to mirror his presence. And then Olaf sees you.
Stir him up, Taz.
And the burning light of the fire glinting in his eyes, magic and arcane runes glowing across his hands as you see that Olaf is channeling a spell. But you wanna give me an Arcana check on that spell?
Yeah, I do. I will do
It's
that.
like, it's him looking down. He's just like, fucking pathetic. Oh! That's
Okay.
You recognize it as a very simple, low-level spell. It appears that while Olaf has been learning to become a sorcerer, he has not advanced far.
Okay.
And that this spell... Oh, crap. Hold on. Sorry. What do you got to say, John? What do you got to say?
Sorry. I keep doing this, guys. But I was just thinking right now, he'd probably say something that's like, I'm the master now, Taz. And then Taz would be like, only a master of evil.
No, it's actually so low level. When you met Olaf, he had no idea that he was a sorcerer, and now he appears to be like wielding a cantrip level spell. But he conjures the flame, and as it washes up over him and this other magister, this master of magic, the other person raises his hands up as if to shield himself from the flame. But Olaf takes a step forward and catches it, and the fire washes over the two of them as if some unseen force was in front of them. And this fire washes all around and coalesces in his hands as he controls the flame. And he snuffs it out, looking at you. This other man up on the top puts a hand on Olaf's chest, and they take a step backwards as the fire rears up, creating a wall of fire between you and them, cutting you off from them and breaking all line of sight. However, Obsidian steps back into the room and sees what's going on. No, it's not supposed to be like this. And the creatures of fire seem to have lost all semblance of humanity in that they had. And roll for initiative.
Goodness.
Oh, God, dude, there was like,
I was waiting that whole
So
time.
hold
guys.
on.
I was like,
Before you
Taz
guys roll,
did
let's
something.
get the battle map so you can click on your icons first.
Yep. Taz, that whole time I've just been sitting here, just like, Taz, do something. Say something to him. Like, piss that kid off, man. Get in his head.
I was trying to find him, and then by the time I found him, yeah.
You let him stare you down. You should have shit talked him. It's like your mom.
Sorry, I didn't make it. I didn't make it clear that you had to drink that right next to me. Maybe next time I'll have to like sprinkle an activating reagent on you or something.
Is it like
with
soda?
Whatever it is, yeah, because it's a touch spell that I was casting on you. Sorry.
Put your guys' selves right next to the fountain right there in the middle.
What about the Drake?
You're invisible.
You can put yourself wherever you want. We'll say that we will go ahead and say that where's my stupid shape thing? This is the building that you were looking at. So you're all at the entrance somewhere. Right here. Oh crap. Right here is the entrance.
Okay, so we shuffled in and maybe went off to one side.
Could I have climbed up onto a building?
No.
All right. I'll probably just shuffle in behind everybody. I'll just whisper and say I'm here.
Okay.
So the fire, how far out is it going around this circle? Like, so we aren't standing inside of it.
Most of the building is actually kind of on fire. Although the building is itself made entirely out of stone, the elemental fire seems to be clinging to the stone as if sprayed by some sort of viscous burning material. Most of the cultists have fled and are running out.
I will stand beside Taz right here then. Somehow next to him. Why are we not?
All right.
Okay, initiative.
Oh, that's why.
There you go, Taz.
Hell yeah.
Holy cow. That's that. What is it? Alert that you running?
Yep, that's running
Ooh,
alert.
20. There you go,
Yeah.
Drake.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Ah, jeez.
Oh,
That thing looks awesome. High resolution.
yeah.
Why is shrink? Damn you! Why is this thing not shrinking?
Whoa.
It's massive. It's massive, I tell you. Dormammu, I have come to bargain.
Oh crap! Why is it not? Am I in a wrong layer? Maybe I'm on a wrong layer. No, I'm not in a wrong layer.
That shouldn't affect it.
This moment of awkwardness brought to you by Roll20.
God damn it!
Click. Oh,
Fucking A, dude. Look at this massive thing.
sorry, Jesse.
What?
Try clicking on the background next time. Like the game board part. That's neutral space, I guess.
Hey,
Oh,
it kind of worked. Here we go. So
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, there we go. Ay, ay, ay.
Fire to destroy all your worth. Oh boy.
and these are the ones that survived.
And the rest all burned.
Oh
up.
my god.
Yeah. So
Taz, why are you standing so close?
I didn't realize I had to be looking for the dude. So I don't know where Olaf was, but
Yeah, maybe put yourself back there by Zero.
I prefer that much.
We did not know where the bad guys were. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know where everybody was. Yeah.
no worries. Now, where's this stupid turn order? There we go. Hey, look, Cyrano got his initiative up. So did Mooney.
I don't understand why mine didn't work. I clicked on my dude, but
You have the bubbles around him.
You have to right click on it, and then you have to click add turn, and then I think after that you have to roll initiative.
okay. I didn't do that.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Yep.
Woo! They're going real high in the initiative.
Standing.
But yeah, hey, you can put me in the turn order, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Just click on yourself and press add turn. And then write it in manually. Dan.
Add turn. Balthazar. What'd you roll, Balthazar?
25.
And add turn. What'd you get, Nakma?
16.
All right, and this is gonna be highest to lowest. There we go. Give me a quick second. Be right back.
Did it organize for you guys?
No.
No, I didn't think so. He's got to click on it again and press descending. Fudge, guys. I don't see how we can stop the ritual now.
Ritual's
You
over,
wanna-
dude.
You guys want to know something I just figured out?
What?
What was it?
If he shows us what they roll for the initiative, you can tell what their dex mod is.
Ha.
That's a good point.
Oh, shh. Dex mod of +1.
Mm-hmm.
I know which spells to cast.
And not cast.
Right?
Yeah. I know what I'm casting.
How do you stun fire, guys?
You stun fire. You disrupt their chi, young
Yeah.
Mooney.
What chi is there in fire?
It's all sorts of chi on
Oh.
fire.
All the chi.
All the chi is in fire.
All right, we are starting with Balthazar at 25.
Okay.
Why does it have Mooney? God,
You must set to descending.
there we
Yeah.
go. Okay, I got it.
Balthazar reaches into his pocket, feels embers, starfish, looks at the creatures of fire. No, that's not the right tool for this job. And he pulls out his dagger and he slices his palm with it, and just black ichor starts dripping out. And he just flings it at all of those creatures, as many as he can hit in a 20-foot radius, probably starting like here in the middle.
Okay.
Well, let me see. I don't want to get my friends, so don't try to trick me here, DM. 20 foot is going to be 5, 10, 50. It's just 4 squares, right?
A 20-foot radius?
Yeah, let me read the exact description here.
It's
Sorry.
40 feet, Dan.
It's my first use of this. Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere.
That's 40 feet, Dan.
Okay. So I'm going to set that back a little ways so that it doesn't encroach on us. Now, let me show you exactly where I put it. So if it's 40 feet and there's Mooney, then I guess I should center it. That'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Like just here off the map where it can't be seen. You can't really see that, but yeah, then that should get all 4 of them. Right?
Okay. Yeah. And saving
Okay.
throw?
Dex. And it's got to beat a 15.
Oh shit.
All right. 2
So-
pass, 2 do
They
not.
rolled well.
Okay. So it's my first time using this spell. So, anyways, everywhere the blood like splatters, it just like grows and twists and rises. It becomes like tentacles and like smashes into the ground. And then suddenly this whole area is just covered in bone-numbing cold and darkness as they all completely like disappear from our field of vision in like absolute darkness. This is Hunger of Hadar.
All right.
So
So the
here's
one-
the cold damage.
Okay.
And then here is the... Yeah, any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. And then when it ends its turn, it's got to make another dexterity saving throw or take acid damage if it doesn't leave the area.
Nice.
How much damage?
4 right now total.
Yeah. The
No,
ones
I mean-
the ones who fail take 4. If they pass, they take nothing.
They take 2.
All right.
And it's difficult terrain. Shit like that.
Got it.
You say
Okay.
Complete darkness.
And it's complete darkness.
Can you draw a box around that area? Or a circle maybe, or draw it, or that works.
That works.
Sorry, let me cancel that.
Layer.
Control Z. Oh gosh. It's Alt. That's what I was thinking. Alt Shift. There we go.
Right there. How's that?
Sorry.
Oh, even better.
And
I think it's the right size, but just yeah, you got it.
the only other thing that I'm gonna do is take one. Oh, I guess that's like a. Is this like a cart, like a wooden cart right here?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna like duck down behind it, to try to give myself a little bit of cover.
Got it. And
I'll
you duck
move.
down behind a cart.
Right. I'm like right behind it, right here.
Yeah, let's just put you there.
Okay.
Mooney.
How bad is the fire spreading?
The entire building, even though it is made entirely out of stone, marble, and clay, appears to be emblazoned in some unnatural fire, fueled by magic. Nothing else in the area is really in threat of catching on fire because of the nature of the buildings. They don't use a lot of timber in a building in a city that has rivers of magma, but
Okay. And these appear to be water?
that is a fountain. Yes, water does spring forth from it.
I take my hands and I place them in the water and try to get the gauntlets as wet as possible for a second. And then I proceed to move on to the creature that's directly in front of Nakma. I'm going to hit it first with my spear twice, trying to stay away from its range. I don't want to get burned. Try
You
not to
were
get too close. I
you
can't
were
range this.
you were invisible. Were you attempting to be stealth as well?
At this point, it doesn't seem It doesn't seem poignant, and it doesn't give me advantage.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
Good
to be
roll.
able to see me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna Fury of Blows.
Nice rolls, Mooney.
Yes.
Do all these hit, first off?
What was your lowest roll?
15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. On my
Nope,
first hit.
Sorry, wait. Sorry. Misinterpretation. 15 is a hit.
Well, I mean, Mooney, if you're just for future reference, you should resolve one at a time, especially if you can stun.
I know. Listen. So, first off, give me a Constitution saving throw for the fire creature in front of me as I use
Here.
a second key point to Stunning Strike.
Aye, con roll.
Oh.
He passes. No. He does not.
Perfect.
Damn.
After hitting him, I'll do the damage in a second, but I'm going to move on to the next one and
Okay.
try to hit him as well. Give me another Constitution saving throw as I use my third key point.
Oh.
Nice pass. All right, and I'm going to try to. I'll use the second hit again to use my fourth key point. One more saving throw, please, for him. Same person.
Oh.
Nice rolls, DM. He saves all of them. So I've used 4 key points, and 3 hits.
How much damage did you do to the first one?
First
John,
one.
he said the 15 was a hit also.
I did say the 15 was a hit.
Oh, okay.
I took that back.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm gonna land the last of the hits on the same guy as I moved up to him in the very end here. I'm kind of standing in the fountain halfway.
That's fine. This fountain takes up half a space. You have room. The stats that I'm using are on paper with a shield. They do not have shields.
The first one will take 10 piercing damage. The second one will take 7 piercing damage. And the second one will also take 2 fist after that. Sorry. Did it roll twice?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Oh, yep. There we go. And that'll end my turn. Oh, shoot. I can move backwards.
Yep.
Yeah, I leave their range and I sprint back over to my 2 good pals over here, and I'm going to stand directly in front of them so that they don't have to worry about
With no opportunity attack?
Due
Because
to
of
my...
a monk?
Hold on. I'll post it.
Yeah.
Due to my reverberation.
Very nice. Okay. That's Balthazar, that's Mooney, now Cyrano. Dinos.
Reaching into my pocket, I pull out a glove. It's got all sorts of gears and gyros in it. I open up a compartment in my shield and pull out 2 vials of acid. I spin up the gyros and I take aim at those 2 that you guys have been attacking. And I shoot the 2 vials of acid at them at rather high speed. They need to make a dexterity save.
The one who's stunned fails automatically.
Okay, which one is making a dex save?
The one on the top.
Yeah.
Perfect, thank you. The dex save is a total of 12.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
Maximum damage.
Yeah.
I just did 16 damage, acid damage to both of them.
Nice.
To both of them.
Yeah.
So this one here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you might call it a splash of acid.
So 16 damage to both of them independently. 16 and 16.
Yes. If they both failed, yeah.
Yeah, let me get the dex save from the second one.
He doesn't get to make one because he's stunned.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah.
Well then.
So with deadly effect, both vials slam into their center mass.
Wow. Cyrano, with your gloves and everything, you've conjured up these vials of acid and just like... The acid is so volatile upon being shaken that it explodes in air, cascading a cloud of acid over the 2 of them that starts sizzling.
Excellent.
Sizzling into their forms.
Excellent. I'll just duck back behind my shield and be ready for the next barrage.
The one here drops to one knee, drops to both hands, and looks as if it is like... and it lets out a cry for help almost. Just like... For Genesis!
Oh god.
And that is Cyrano's turn. Nakma.
I will attack the one right in front of me with my first attack.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why it's rolling that.
Click on the battle axe button
Well, your first one was the 23. Click on the battle axe.
in the actual chat box. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 and 12. Nice. It's a one-handed axe? Yeah, it's a battle axe, right? Not a
Yeah,
great axe.
it's so a 7, and it's not doing my plus 4. So that would be 11.
Are you one-handing it?
Yes.
Okay.
And did you say you had 20 strength already?
Whew.
I'm at 19.
You're at 19. Okay, so you're still at +4. Good.
Yeah. Yep, still plus 4.
Excellent. Nice hits. Nice. That's 12. That's gnarly.
Got 11. I only attacked it once for the first one. So, well, I guess I did. I used both of my attacks.
Yeah.
What the hell?
How much damage did you do total? That was a 7
11
and 12?
16. 27.
11 and 16.
What?
Yeah,
No.
plus 4.
Are you adding in stuff that is already being added in for you? Because I see 7 and 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What?
plus 4. It's not adding it because it's on a different laptop. I don't know why it's not adding it anyway. It should.
Well,
Saying the
What-
+4 to me.
Yeah, I see it too. I think what
Yeah.
you're not adding
Okay,
is what
okay.
you forgot to do before you started attacking.
Okay, right on. So it's 7 and it's 19 total. Got it.
To the first of these fiery humanoids. It's enough to put him down. How does he die?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Nakma with battle axe and shield in hand just strikes it down and hits it in its shoulderish area, and it just crumbles and falls into a pile of dust, burning dust.
Oh, these
Perfect.
poor
I
cultists.
just wanted to be a citizen.
That's exactly what it says as
Right.
it dies. Ah, crap. Buttons.
Delete me from this world of the Rose 20, please.
My hit
Kill
points,
me.
they are depleted.
Anything else, Nakmar, or is that it?
I'm staying right there.
All
You
right.
didn't do anything with your bonus action?
Yeah. Can't you charge?
I can, actually. Thank you. It's been a while since we attacked anything.
It has been a few episodes.
Looks like Dakma is getting horny.
Oh god.
That's it, right there, Ma.
Oh,
I will
no.
do my
Yeah, oh no.
unarmed strike and charge the one that's almost dead.
Pierce
Ah! Fury in your eyes, rage at the sight of the fire. You put your horns down and you charge forth with a 12 to hit, which is a miss as you thrust forward your horns ready to pierce into the burning fleshy hide of this weird, unusual humanoid. It counters, sidesteps, your horns crash into a crate to the side of it. It is unharmed. You are stunned. Comically, there is a 2x4 connected to your two horns above your head.
Oh no.
Great. Pull it off.
The creatures go next. Their monstrous fiery forms. One, so you charge, so you're technically standing like on the top of that one there. So
Yeah.
Just kick him off to the side.
it stays here. Another one sidesteps, comes around a fountain. These creatures come out
Wait,
of.
hold up. How much movement do they have? Because they're slowed.
How slow are they?
It's difficult terrain. And they started their turn in that area, so they take another
Oh,
9
good roll.
damage.
9 damage to the.
And I was wrong about the save. The save is for the acid part. That's if they end their turn there. So they actually take the full damage.
Not my fault. You don't know how to read your spell slot.
There's only two hit
It's
points
only
difference.
points.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure this one counts for the full one.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
well, going forward. So they're slowed,
Mm-hmm.
and they take how much damage at the start of their turn?
9.
Nice.
That's
When
got
you get a chance, maybe you could move to this side.
They are slowed half their speed. They can move up to 15.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Flamio. In the fountain too? Ah.
He is more than halfway out of that circle. This one here is not in the effect anymore. This one cannot make it out.
Okay, so he's going to have to make a dex save, and if he succeeds, he'll take half of this damage.
At the end of his turn or the beginning of his next turn?
At the end of his turn. So
Just
whenever
that one.
you're... Yeah, just that one.
Oh, there we go.
He passes?
Wow.
Oh, it's just funny the second time too. Good. I'm gonna hold on to that joke.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 17 damage for that feller for the whole turn.
What?
Bada bing.
17?
Not just now. It's 8. I'm adding both up, the 9 from before and the 8.
Okay,
Solid move.
Yeah.
so it's another 8.
Yeah. Another 8.
Got it. As the darkness continues to do its thing, a horrible shrieking sound of tendrils slathering acid, boiling fire, and screams can be heard from in the dark envelope outside of your own reality. You're unsure of what's going on in there, but it sounds horribly unpleasant. With the exception of Taz. Taz is all about whatever that horrible, like, nightmarish hentai is on the inside of that circle.
It's like, Taz, what are you doing to them in there? And you look back and Taz just hiding behind the cart.
Yeah.
Oh, big old smile.
You don't want to see Moody, but I do.
But it's bad. It's
Yeah.
really, 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 really bad.
Really bad over there.
Is it my turn again? Or
No,
are they
because I
still
haven't
active?
gotten to
That's
take my
right.
attack.
Yeah,
God,
sorry about
calm down. Let me try to kill you at least. Come on.
Nope, don't like
Well,
that.
it's only fair.
2 of the creatures. Ah, crap. And already I screwed stuff up.
Is it some of the guards? Do they have the potions on them? Do I see them like cooking on the side?
No. No, it's something that I forgot to add in that would create a real feel for the feeling. Anyways, as these creatures come out and they see you, they are now enraged, and you see their bodies flare up with even more fire that burns around them. You can feel the heat coming off of them. Nakama, because you are within 5 feet of 2 creatures, you would take 5 plus 5 fire damage.
I should assume as well.
Mooney, you're within 5 feet of 3 of them. You take 5 plus 5 plus 5 fire damage.
Does the water affect them at all that they're standing in?
The water is being boiled away. It does not hurt them.
Oh. All right.
I take 5.
Balthazar and Cyrano, you both take 5 fire damage.
No save.
No save.
Okay.
My coat catches on fire and I throw it on the ground.
The weapons in their hands, swords or chains, actually it's the chains, it's the shackles on their arms, they are now using as like a type of a club in order to try to beat you with this hot, heated metal. The metal itself is completely red hot. 2 of the attacks are made against Nakma.
$19 AC.
2 misses. As the chains thrash and strike against your weapon, you block the blows, they miss entirely. One of them swings way over your head and you duck underneath it just in time.
Are there any, I mean, not to make it harder for us, but is there any pluses on that?
There are pluses on that.
So you rolled a 16?
Wasn't it enough?
Oh, wow. To hit 19 AC?
No, you are correct. I rolled a 16? Why did it give me
Yeah. You rolled 2 of them, a 16 and a 1.
Yeah, it's not giving you modifiers. It's
Yeah.
going with die.
Sorry.
I was
My
like,
bad.
I think these guys have more than a +2.
My bad, Nakma. One of them does hit you, yes. It's just me struggling.
Try to kill Nakma, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm just looking out for you.
Okay, Chris.
Nakma will be okay as he only takes 4 bludgeoning damage as well as 3 fire damage from the hot metal that strikes against your hide. Sorry, Nakma. Fair is fair.
It's all good, dude.
2 attacks strike out against Mooney. This is where I get the crit.
No, you don't.
Oh,
A 19 though.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Plus modifiers will hit.
Let's see, 12. 17 to hit.
17 in total? No, it's 19 plus.
Second one is 17. Does that hit you?
17 does not hit.
Yeah, I think you're at 20 now. Is that what it says?
Yep.
One strikes you. You're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage, coupled with 3 fire damage.
Ugh. Way under health. Ugh.
That is their turn. Balthazar.
Okie dokie.
Can I use a free
No.
action?
Go
Yeah, I'll
on.
tell you right now. Balthazar, I need everybody to start moving backwards and retreating.
Okay.
As if you look at me, I've got these horrible burns on my arms.
So I've got this cart in between me and if I move, am I going to provoke an attack of opportunity or what?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm just gonna I'm gonna target this dude and this dude right here. And if I move here, I'm not gonna provoke an attack of opportunity, right?
No,
On top of Mooney.
but you can't stay on top of Mooney. You can move into his space at half the movement
Okay.
required to move there and then move out.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing, and I'm gonna target this dude and this dude, each with an Eldritch Blast. So this guy first, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. Give me a second. Did I hit
Nice.
him?
It was 16.
A 16 to hit
Yep,
plus anything. That's the total.
that's all of it. Yep.
He
He hit with a 15 last time.
That is true.
Is that a spell attack, my friend?
That is a ranged spell attack. Is the deal?
Yeah,
Chris,
but
do you know the rules on a ranged spell attack faster that I can look them up?
Yeah, it's disadvantage within 5 feet.
That's what I thought.
But
But he rolled the twice, and
Yeah.
he takes a lower number. That means that it is a hit.
okay, so
16 is a hit. Fantastic.
Nice.
damage on the first one is 10 force damage, and as soon as the Eldritch Blast hits him, the tentacles from behind just seize upon the opportunity. They automatically reach out and yank him back 10 feet.
Nice.
And
Awesome.
then on this dude,
He tries to get out, but you take him back in.
take it back in. On this dude, I have advantage here because he's blinded.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not how blinded works.
It literally says attacks against the blinded creature have advantage. I just looked it up. But you can look it up too.
All right, I'll allow it for now, but I believe it said a blinded creature has disadvantage on their attacks. Also, well, yeah. I believe that's what it is, and I'll confirm that later. I'll allow you to have it for now.
Okay.
I don't want to slow the game down by looking anything up.
Yeah, I think what you're trying to refer to is what a lot of it's attacking from full concealment.
It says it right here. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
If you're blinded. Okay.
Anyways, it looks like I missed, so that's too bad.
14.
Yep.
Okay. The first one was a hit, and it did how much damage?
10, and it blasted him back into the abyss there.
Here?
It blasted him 10 feet back, straight back.
Got it. And that means that he enters Hunger of Hadar or Arms of Hadar for the first time on a turn.
Yep.
So he takes damage, I believe.
Yep, that's the cold damage that is not savable. Not much.
Was a total of 3. As
But-
you strike forth with Eldritch Blast, channeling from the two of your hands, one blast from your right and from the left, striking forth, hitting two of these creatures of flame, pushing one and then the other backwards into the fire. No, sorry, you missed the second one.
Yep.
But hung arms of Hadar continue wrapping around and pulling the creatures in, smothering the light of their fire.
Yeah.
Was there anything else?
Did he die?
And neither of them died.
Okay, so if that's the case, I would like to fuck it. It's worth it. Mooney said run, so I'm gonna go ahead and run. And so I used 10 feet of my movement, we'll say, to get there. So 5, 20.
You
Okay.
invoke 2 opportunity attacks against you.
And they invoke opportunity attack against me. As a
For
reaction with my
whatever reason.
sentinel feet.
That's that one. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, let me resolve myself first. One of them attacked me.
The first one here is a miss.
Okay.
The second
Okay.
one here is a 13 plus.
That hits.
That's a hit.
1 hits. It does. What was it? It does. 5 bludgeoning, 3 fire. 8
Okay.
total.
8 total. And so I pull back my hood and reveal the Death's Head visage, and I cast Hellish Rebuke on it for damaging me.
Okay.
That is going to be...
Nice, Danny.
Damage.
Oh.
9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage. Got it. Recorded down as your Hellish Rebuke. What does Hellish Rebuke look like?
That's when I look down and I pull my hood back, and nothing there is just a Death's Head grin, and I just blast a pure jet of flame from my mouth directly at the creature. Burns like with a bluish green intensity.
Fire damage?
Yeah,
Got it.
not the best, but hey, what are you gonna do?
Okay, fire damage washes over the creature, and as it does so, it just stares you down.
Okay.
That was
Free action. Yeah, free action before Mooney's turn. You feel a hand on your shoulder. Monsieur Rumbleforge, do not underestimate my healing ability. Fight on, my friend. Fight on.
And I will take my reaction as a sentinel feat and take the opportunity attack against the one next to me that attacked Taz.
It's not
Okay.
your turn yet.
It's a reaction.
Reaction.
Oh, okay. Forgot all about that.
16 is a hit.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
6 slashing.
6 slashing damage too. Got it. Recorded down. I have the numbers. Anything else? That's your reaction?
Yep.
Okay. Bringing us to
Oh,
Mooney.
and its movement is reduced to 0 for the rest of the turn.
Cannot
Sorry.
move. Got it. Yes. Continue on, Mooney.
Got it. I'm gonna ask Cyrano when I look over to him and say, I'm gonna try to give you an opportunity. Get over toward Taz. And then I look over to Nakma and I say, Nakma! Take 5 steps back. We'll hold the line there.
Anyway, I'll continue my attack. I'm first going to use 2 spear strikes on this fellow right here. I look down at this poor bastard, still on fire, probably still in pain, screaming about Genesis hoopla. Gold piece.
Nice.
And I'll use my advantage on this next attack.
Inspiration?
Yeah, sorry, inspiration.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
needed
that was
it,
good.
too.
You needed it.
Yeah.
Good job, Mooney.
That's a hit. 19 total on which one?
The one that's directly to my right. Right between Cyrano and me.
That one.
Okay. Then that was with your spear. So you see this creature, and you're like with 2 quick thrusts of your spear, one after the other, through an ashen hide, back again, and then through again, and it pierces through a skull, blowing parts of the cranium out through the back. And as you pull your spear away, the wood shaft singed. The creature staggers a little bit before shaking it off and
Dang.
seeming ready to go again.
Dang.
Oh shit.
Just die already, you son of a bitch!
It just shook off its head being smashed.
I bring my left foot up, and I try to hit it with the most padded, meaty part of my heel
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Unarmed attack. That's the your unarmed attack. So that was 12 plus what?
Oh, why did it do spear? I'm sorry. That's just fine. 12 is the right what it should be.
I was 12 to roll.
12
Not
is the
12
flat roll.
plus anything.
No.
Nope, that's what it should be. So this one's going to miss.
That's a miss. You try
It
to
just-
leap up with the weight of your spear. You use it almost to kind of vault yourself up into the air, and you do a roundhouse kick, but it ends just short. The creature leaning backwards out of the range of your heel and is unharmed. Cyrano.
That's not good. As
Oh,
I kick him in the
don't.
face.
Don't worry. Knowing that the creature in front of me already spent his reaction, I pull out a bubbling experimental potion, and I walk next to Mooney and one arm around him like we are just drinking buddies. I hand it to him. Drink this, my friend.
What reaction did he use?
He attacked
Good.
Tess.
He attacked me.
Drink it, man.
All right, I drink it, and I yell, "Fly, you fool!"
Okay, that is my experimental healing potion, so it's 2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
I'll roll it. Sorry.
Oh no, I got you, bro. So there you go, 10 healing.
Good roll.
And
Yeah.
then I'm going
Awesome
to
roll.
also cast Healing Word, which comes off as basically I reach in my pocket and I have a capsule, and it's kind of bubbling. It's kind of red liquidy. I open it up and fumes pop out. I look. I aim the fumes towards Mooney. And you see it float through the air, and then it attaches onto him and starts crawling towards the wounds and heals up the wounds.
Oh,
And,
it's on my back. It's like icy hot.
and this is
Right.
4d4
I
plus
see
4. That's another 6. So there you go, 16.
A red symbiote crawls across your skin before adhering to your wounds.
And I am going to santé, dance back here towards the end of the rope here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And hello, my friend. Fancy battle we are having here, my friend Balthazar.
Ah, yes. Well done, my friend. I seen what you did for Mooney, keeping him in the fight.
Indeed, much more to come. Here we go.
And Nakma, your turn.
Nakma will make one attack against the incapacitated creature.
Don't these creatures of fire just enrage you, Nakma?
Oh, absolutely. If they're weird and you don't like it.
They just make you want to scream and thump your chest, and my God, man, you almost
Rage!
as if you might
Whoa, there you go.
bonuses from that.
I was waiting for that. Thank you, Taz.
It actually worked out good the first round because you got to do a spearhead
It did.
rush, but
Yeah. Okay, Nakma is raged, and I will do that attack. So since it's capacity, I get advantage, right?
what's it look like when you enter your rage, sir?
Oh, yes. I start to sparkle, and the smell of burning ozone is in the air, and lightning streaks from my silver tip to my horns and to the blades of my axe, and I come down on this creature hard.
Barky.
First, I'll hit it with some electricity.
Hold on a second. So like Nakma's like a bit
1d6.
lighter.
Exactly.
Right? I also heard the word sparkle.
Yeah.
That's what I heard
Sparkles.
too. It's like he's sparking, like a flame.
I think it's just 1d6 for the electric damage. But I have to hit it, I believe. No, it's in my... I just choose it. It's a strength saving throw, I think. Or dex. Yeah, it's a dex save, DC 14.
Which one?
The one to the top of me.
Doesn't matter. He passes.
Okay, and then I will use a physical attack against the one that's incapacitated.
Do so. Uh, 12 plus
7, 19.
is a hit. How much damage? 7.
7.
How does it die?
All right.
During my rage, and I point my electrical energy towards the one to my left, and I just, at the same time, I'm just kind of doing this weird thing with my hand, with my axe, and I just run through it, just cut it right in half, and it falls to the ground.
Your axe swinging through the air wildly, your first attack missing the first one. Your momentum carries over, you parry it almost in place with the grace of a ballerina, and the axe swings around full force and might, cleaving through and to the ground, shattering stone of the second of these fiery creatures. It falls to the ground back, its torso split open, blood spewing forth, a hot, molten red mixture of boiling blood.
And I will do as Mooney suggested and take 5 steps back, correct? So I guess I will be in front of Ember and Taz.
Who's Ember?
I'm sorry.
There's no total
Cyrano,
around these parts.
Cyrano.
The creature here makes an opportunity attack against you, although its attack is a miss, I believe. It's
19.
13 to hit. As it swings wildly with its burning hot metal chains, it fails to strike at you. Your turn is over. That leads us to the beginning of their turn. This creature here makes its way out. This creature here makes its way out. This creature here continues on its way.
They still take 7 cold damage each. The 2 that started their turn in there.
Yes. At the beginning of their turns, they take that cold damage. 7 each, you say?
Yes.
Okay. This one here. Manages to fumble out of the darkness, and it lands, and it falls to the ground. Its tentacles pull it back into the darkness, and it dies with screaming within the shadowy veil that you had cast from your spell. The last thing you see is an oily black tentacle just wrap around its throat. And just...
Seconds after, you guys just see this like beam of black darkness just erupt in a single pillar out of the Hunger of Hadar, and it strikes the clouds above, and another opening above Balthazar's head becomes apparent, and that same black pillar comes down and strikes me as I am infused with the creature's energy. I get 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
This creature, as it's running towards Nagmal, its chains in its hands, burning hot metal, flailing, swinging in the air. It raises his hand up with a massive strike, ready to strike down upon Nagmal. Nagmal, you look up and you see that this attack is coming in. Fire ready to just sear and wrap over. You can't possibly block a chain because it would just wrap around and strike you anyways. And just so, an arrow flies through the air. The creature falls back and dies.
Wow.
That takes care of that one.
Straight up.
Yeah, with 1 hit point left, he definitely dies. I'm never going to roll. However, the other one here, number 4? Nope, no, number 4 is the one that you just killed from Hunger of Hadar. Another arrow flies through the air from a secondary attack, striking here. This time, I do have to roll. As an arrow flies through the air. Oh, man.
Did you just hit me? Just
7
nails Mooney in the back.
No, it's just you see that this arrow flies through the air and lands right in the throat of the creature. Just it protrudes through the back, but it's still like hanging on. It's
God.
God, dude.
And while on any other creature it would have been a lethal blow, it doesn't drop. And it readies its attack. 2 creatures, these 2 here, the 2 surviving, make their attacks against Mooney. That is for the first one up above and the one below.
He's out of it, that one above.
No.
Oh,
No.
so close. So close. You see that?
He's still in the Hunger of Hadar?
Oh, no, he's just out of it, yes.
Okay, that's what I said.
Sorry, I thought you meant if he died from the arrow.
No.
When all of them reached me, did I still take the 5 damage from each one of them? So did along with Nakma as well.
I took my damage.
Man, that is such an oversight on my part. I wasn't prepared for that. Yeah, you're supposed to, but I guess we're gonna. I don't rewind turns. I don't like it. I made a mistake.
Still its turn. Like it seemed like he was in reaction on the background over there.
It is their turn, yes, right now. And a creature that is within 5 feet of it at the beginning of their turn takes 5 fire damage. You're gonna take 10. It is the beginning of their turn. They kind of are in your space. Man, sorry. That's very as a DM. That's
a lot
unprofessional.
was happening.
Wait a minute. This dude was not 5 feet in front of Mooney at the beginning of his turn.
Fair point. That does work. 5 fire damage, Mooney.
Yeah.
But the 2 of them will still make attacks against you. The first one from above was a miss. The second one, also a miss.
Big miss.
Nice.
One of them with an arrow protruding through its neck. The other one seemingly intact for the most part. make attacks, molten hot red iron chains thrashing about, trying to bludgeon you to death, but all attacks are misses. You manage to parry, you block, you sidestep, and step aside from the chains in a graceful, almost dance-like style. Because this is Thriller. That brings us to Balthazar.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this guy with an Eldritch Blast for one of my beams. Pull that out.
Mm-hmm.
Knock
I'm
him
getting
back
there.
in.
And it's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
11 force damage, and I send that fool flying back into the Hunger of Hadar.
How does he die?
Ah!
Same as the last dude, just whip quick tentacles, just grab him, and before he's even halfway in, his arm is off, one of his legs are being pulled off.
The tentacles waiting. All you see are these oily black appendages writhe around him, catch him in air, and like one around the neck just and pull apart as he's pulled limb from limb, his spine removed from the torso, and he's pulled into the darkness in several different ways.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here.
It's a scary spell.
How much damage did you do to the second one?
I haven't rolled yet.
I hated being inside of it. It was terrible.
When you do your because that was a twin attack, right? Didn't you hit 2 of them?
It's 2 blasts. I have to roll for each one.
Ah.
Natural 20!
Ah!
It happened.
Why don't you just tell me how that one dies too?
I mean, Balthazar
I'm like,
just like,
all right, there's one left for me, and all of a sudden,
yeah. Balthazar just rolls up. He pulls out his dagger, levels off the first blow, sends it flying into the Hunger of Hadar, does a quick little like somersault maneuver, and like 4-point stance, stands up, shoots the other one into the Hunger of Hadar, and they just rip it apart.
The creatures are cast about and destroyed all about you. The fire that they have wrought, burning bits and pieces of box, timber, crate, barrel from around. Anything flammable is on fire, though not enough to threaten the city whatsoever, a city made of marble and stone. And you stand there victorious. Strider, upon the upper reaches of one of the buildings, looks down at you. What happened? What did you see?
The ritual was completed, Strider. We failed. I don't know where Obsidian is. She has gone, but the look on her face at this failure, she did not expect this.
Taz, who's that guy who took away Olaf? The one who like shielded him in the fire from you and all of us?
I do not know. All I can think is that this is the form that Obsidian was speaking with. Must be a member of the Resplendent Order.
Suddenly, your imp shows itself and gurgles horribly. Make some gurgling noises. Before he flees into the darkness. Flee.
Into the darkness.
Zach, you coward! Where are you going?
Obsidian flees into the Agage. She is with the boy. I have followed them.
Perfect. Stay on them.
But I have come here to report to you. I no longer know where they are.
Take me to the last spot that you had seen them then.
You must drop your Hunger of Hadar. It would destroy me.
Very well. I have no use for it anyways. And I make it all disappear.
Hunger of Hadar disappears. Hey, way to go, buddy. You're way on top of it and ahead of me.
Just let me help you.
Please do, because Roll20 is not user friendly. You
Shell
rush
crests
back.
are advanced, no?
I mean, they're already running. Yeah, you're like, but they're gone. Balthazar is running back towards the building that is on fire, and as you see on the inside, up at the balcony, the man has opened a portal, a powerful spell to another land. On the inside, you catch a glimpse of the other side of the portal, and it appears to have an unusual landmark, something that you quickly try to study to try to observe what you can see. And it is, sorry, just a second. Let me make sure I get this right because I don't want to have to backtrack and be like, oh, sorry, I goofed up again. I already goofed a little bit. You see what looks like an unusual landscape of shattered islands, massive islands, huge, as big as cities or larger even, and that these islands, some of them are in the sea, but a great multitude of them also float in the sky. And there you get the sensation that there is a weird gentle vortex of swirling air magic all around.
Okay, so islands floating in the sky and in the sea.
Yep, there are some in the sea, but there are some earth moats up in the sky. And he also says, you overhear as he looks to Obsidian, that he says, oh man, sorry. What was, damn it. Honestly, I must admit, didn't think you guys would get this far tonight. So it is, and I just altered my map. Crap.
Did it delete it?
What?
Did it delete it?
No,
Do you
no,
wanna-
no.
We could just do a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Just show that
We
we can kind of see what's going on, and this is where we're just gonna have to leave off.
Yeah, that's fine.
a little bit of both. He says, "Take your forces, Obsidian, to Avarethan." And through one of the portals, he opens up two portals. One of these portals is to a series of mountain peaks. They are huge and massive mountains that are channeling a chain of volcanoes, magma and ash spewing high into the air. He takes the boy and pushes him through. Use his powers. He will ensure that Genesis lives for another day. I shall meet you in the Octopala Isles when you are ready. Do not let those fools escape the city. The cajoles are in our pocket. No doubt they will believe anything you say. Do not fail me again. Only when we have gathered up the power of the elements and we have a legion of mindless servants at our disposal will we be ready. She looks at him and says, "My lord, but you say mindless servants. I thought that we were seeking to better the world." Bam! A slap across the face. "You fool of a tiefling! Could you not see that we are working towards a better world where we are in charge? Do as I command. Make sure the cajoles are on our side. I cannot abide any more interruptions. The next rituals are upon us. I've discovered your mistake. I see now. We need pure elemental energy, where the realms between the elemental planes are weak. None of this dragon or wild magic that you have tempered with. That is enough. I've given you the information you need. Now be gone. See it done. and he steps through one of the other portals, the one to the realm of floating islands all about. The child pushed through the portal of a range of massive volcanoes. The portals close, and Obsidian is left standing there in a gauge of burning stone with a look of confusion upon her face. She looks over her shoulder and she sees you standing at the entrance, at which she yells, God! God, we are under attack! And that's a cliffhanger.
Just chuck a spear at her. Seriously. Like, if we saw this all going down, we should have just killed her.
You know what? I will allow it. You have a spear in hand and you are taking aim as she yells it out. And that's our cliffhanger.
Wow.
Nice.
Sorry. I apologize. I had one of my notes crisscrossed and I lost a name real quick and I didn't want to have to search for it in the heat of the moment.
All good, man. Good episode. That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. Great fun.
I like it.
Oof. Hold on.
We finally fought. It's been so long.
It's been a little bit.
Since
And
before the kobolds.
well,
When he's like, I need the resolution. I have to do it. I have to do it.
That's not how the spear works. That was two-handed, not one-handed. I'll forget by next week, guys. It's okay.
Well, how far? What was the distance from us to where that was going down?
She's on top of the roof too, right? God.
no, she's
It's
on
further than 60 feet.
She's on a dais on the inside. My battle map is not a very good representation because it's kind of a funny shape. Let's just say that she was about 60 feet.
Okay,
Within
so
range of some spells.
I could fling something at her too. Yeah.
And she is still within range of some spells. But we're just going to say that you all paused for a second because they didn't hear you and you were getting information. So you thought you all thought better to attack and to get as much as you could. Because the boy was already out of range. Pushed through the portal.
If only we could have killed the boy. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, if only. I don't know if you actually really want to throw that spear, Mooney. I mean, we're still under the same...
Yeah, I know. I mean, honestly, she just said, guards, I'm under attack. All of a sudden, a spear comes out of nowhere.
And now a spear comes in. Like...
Yes, she certainly is.
Guards, I'm under attack. Zoo!
You really operated that one for her.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give the people of this city everything they need to know that she was under attack.
Yeah.
Where did that spear come from? Oh, they threw it at me.
Oh, sure.
It's not my spear. It's like, I don't know whose spear that is.
What? I just made her.
Who's Mooney Rumbleforge? I don't know. I just never met that guy. Why would anybody be so stupid to write their name on their spear?
It just says the Drake.
Drake.
Which is like also embroidered on your cloak and your name tag and your helmet.
Tattoo.
Tattooed on your tail.
God, it's branding, guys.
Down his
branding.
leg.
No, so, gosh, man, I wish this worked out so much better. She just would never listen to us, ever. That jerk.
Yeah, she had no intention of listening to us.
It kind of seems like, Taz, you might be able to, like, convince her, maybe, because it seems like she did not want her friends to be
I am
thralls.
certain that you guys are going to be all up in your secret chat trying to figure out what to do next, okay?
Call public chat now. We'll just talk in front of you.
Look, there's once or twice you guys make a weird random mention in chat, and I think to myself that, like, you guys must be like, did you mean to share that to me, or is this part of your secret chat? And you just, like, clicked on the wrong messenger tab.
No, we do it on purpose just to fuck with you.
I bet you do.
You learn to stop saying wrong chat when it happens. So that you know what I'm saying? We just...
yeah.
We don't
wrong chat, guys.
Yeah, that's what the deal is.
I don't even know why you do it. I don't change anything if you're right. I want you to feel like you figure it out sometimes. It is a fantastic feeling to know that you beat the DM. But you guys will never know if you beat the DM if you're always in your secret chat.
That is true. But, you know, we don't ever really want to know if we beat you or not.
Oh, come on. Don't fucking lie to yourself.
Maybe once in a while. Maybe after that whole thing
never
with the
admit it.
kobolds, I wanted to beat the DM. I'm not like physically beat the DM. Maybe for
No,
a
I'll say it
second,
right now. The
but-
DM physically beat us on that with the fucking kobolds.
Yeah, dude,
That was
pretty-
that was real fucking sad that day. Like we didn't get revenge for fucking Felix. And when you brought it up earlier, Chris, like the situation with the kobolds, I was just like, fucking hate kobolds.
Hey, they're still there.
Don't even mention them.
The
Well,
best part is that they only use simple traps, but they're so effective on how they do it.
yeah, they put me in an oven, dude. They slow roasted me. I'm
Yeah.
surprised they didn't eat me afterwards. Like, no joke. I'm surprised they didn't just eat me up. Deep fried bird.
We should probably call it. It's 12:40 almost.
Yeah,
It
on that
is.
note,
It
Almost
is
made it
late.
6 hours, guys.
It is late.
Yep. Yeah, it's 4-hour stream. It's
My
pretty good.
child is telling me that it is bedtime. You want to say something to the whole group?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ever.
say to the world.
He
We're
doesn't
live on
like
the interwebs.
he doesn't like to be put on the spot.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, thanks for running the game, Jesse.
They
Yeah.
hear you. Everything you say, they hear you. Oh yeah. You're all welcome. I'm glad we could play. I'm glad we
Yeah.
could play a good game on an off day, and
Yeah.
that we can really progress the story tonight.
Yeah,
Fun.
excellent.
And did we have a new viewer?
I think so.
Somebody called Ernst Fritz was on and said he just finished his first D&D game today. Wow, he's in love. Grats
Yeah.
on your first game, Ernst Fritz. I don't know if
Yeah.
you're still watching, or maybe you'll come back and check us out again, but I welcome you to the wonderful world of role-playing tabletop games.
Absolutely.
You're gonna love it, man. But anyways, we off?
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Good night.